Yo, Rex Mechanica. Thank you, thank you. I wasn't waiting for that to start talking. I was trying to remember all the myriad steps involved with what has been described by some as the hardest job on the planet. You gotta go live. Before that, you gotta open the software. Before you open the software, you need to download it, which requires a web browser, which requires a computer, which requires money, which requires maybe a job, which requires skills, which requires perhaps education or nepotism if you're lucky, which requires, being born in the first place. So it's a lot goes into it. It's not, is it only pressing like one or two buttons? Yeah, it's only pressing one or two buttons, but it took a lot to get to those one or two buttons, You wouldn't get it. Welcome back. How was your first Peloton ride back from vacation? Looks like your average watts were down from your normal at 176. Bill's Mafia for life. I love you because you keep it real, okay? When I'm on my highest highs, you say, way to go, brother, great job. And when I'm just moving the pedals to get it done, you're like, is everything okay? Well, it is and it isn't. I'm extremely jet lagged right now. So today's Tuesday. I woke up 7 a.m. on Monday, Tokyo time, which is like the evening. One second here. Thank you, Manarelli, for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you, Jimbo Marshmallow as well. I appreciate it. It's not about that, though. It's not about that, okay? Long story short, I was awake for 8 hours in Japan, 10-hour flight. Got back to Vancouver 7 a.m. in the morning, rode the lightning all day, stayed awake, mostly because my daughter slept on the plane, so she wanted to be awake when she got home. Fell asleep at 8 last night, woke up at 1 to my daughter crawling into bed with us. Woke up at 3, she was like, I'm hungry, and I'm like, of course you're hungry. This is like Japanese lunchtime. Fed her breakfast at 3 in the morning. She goes to sleep on the couch around 4:30 or 5. I was like, at this point, I got to send it, man. I got to stay awake. So I've been up for 6.5 hours already. Thank you, Librarian, for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. It's the way of the world. But yeah, little jet lag, little. The tiredness is whatever. Nausea is a little annoying, but happy to be back for sure. Happy to be back. Not that bad, considering, waking up 3 hours early, not that bad when you're 12 time zones apart. He still loves us. You know the most fucked up part? I hesitate to even say this, because I think it's almost too real for Twitch. After 2 weeks away in countries where I don't really speak the language, enough to at least say, I don't speak the language, I'm sorry that I'm ignorant. I apologize for making my ignorance your problem when you're just trying to be at work. I'm just trying to get some spaghetti for my daughter and maybe something for myself as well while we're here. I realized that I am crazy and have been pretending that I'm sane, and 100% of my self-esteem comes from being perceived as being funny online. And when you remove that from me by placing me in an environment where I can't express myself in a novel and witty way, the facade of my avatar completely falls apart, and I'm like a worm on the sidewalk after it rains, just, I guess, not really asking to be stepped on, but expecting it at any given moment, which almost breeds resentment because people in Japan especially were so nice, and I was like, you should be stepping on me. You should be. I'm in your country. I make no effort to speak the language whatsoever. I order 2 beers and curry every single time I go to a restaurant because it's the only thing I know how to say, and I'm self-medicating. And people are like, yeah, that would be awesome. we'd be happy to bring that to you. And I'm like, no, you should be like rolling your eyes and cursing me out to my face and blowing like cigarette smoke in my eyes or something like that. It's, you should be upset, man. You should be upset. It's not France? Oh, it's true. Excuse me, Tomo. We love to be degraded. I just like to be treated, I think, with authenticity. You know, and maybe the Japanese servers in their hearts, maybe they were like, I love all human beings and tourists. Thank you for coming to my country and my establishment and being a patron of this restaurant. But I kind of feel like I deserve to be at least like treated with scorn. Maybe not open malevolence, but scorn, perhaps, yeah. You'd love Boston? I'm starting to think, you know what I think it is? I actually think that at some point you get cooked. And I don't mean cooked in the sense like, you know, burned. Like you can't, like you're just a waste, essentially. I think more in the way that like, you know, you can't alter the composition of the cake after it's been in the oven. 10 years ago, I went to Japan for the first time and I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. Everybody's so nice. They're all so happy to see me. Everybody is like, my God, thank you for visiting our nation and gracing us with your presence. And I was like, this is the way that it should be in North America. And now, 10 years later, after living in Vancouver for so long, I'm like, no, I need people to be a little ruder to me. I need, and admittedly, this is just customer service interactions, but I need the customer service interactions to be like short and curt. I need to like drop a Pocari Sweat on the counter and go like, and then the guy at the counter goes like, and then he points to the register and I give him that much money. And then he goes, and I go, I need that. Instead, every time I felt like I was buying something in Japan, because my mind was so twisted, I felt like I was being mocked. I'm like, why does it take me 3 minutes to buy a Pocari Sweat? It's because the Japanese culture and language is steeped in like, you know, welcome to our store. We're so happy to see you. Is this the only thing you'll be having today? Are you sure this is what you want? And I'm like, yeah, I'll just take the Pocari Sweat, please. And they're like, is it okay that it's 230 yen? And I'm like, that's fine. And then they pass me like a little tray and I put the money on the tray. I put exactly 230 yen on the tray and I give it to them and they go, are you sure this is the money you want to give us? And I go, I'm sure it's the money I want to give you. And then they go like, thank you so much for the money that you've given me. And I'm like, you're welcome so much for the money that I've given you. Like we're adding a whole lot of rigmarole into this Pocari Sweat purchase. And I think that I think I suffered like a little bit of a mental breakdown, but I got out of it. I think. I don't know. It feels good to be speaking English. This is all to say that like I think that I realized while I was away that like as much as I get annoyed with Twitch chat, this is like you're stuck with me. It's like Batman and the Joker. We're stuck with each other. We're destined to go around. I think we could do this forever. I need your social interaction to feel normal. And maybe some of you need me talking so that you can also have like a bastion of normalcy in your life as well. It may be twisted, but it's honest for sure. Or maybe you're just here to be entertained, which is great as well. But yeah, I left and went crazy and was like, oh, I need a little bit of rudeness in my life. As strange as it is. Domfe, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. I think it's like, I don't know. So I was at Hello Kitty World, Sanrio Puro Land, and I want to just be clear. Everybody in Japan was super nice. Everybody in Korea was nice. We didn't have any like bad experiences on the trip or anything like that. But my brain got so warped by like some of the experiences that I was in that I became like a Dostoevsky character in a novel or something like that. Like I was starting to lose my mind. I became misanthropic. We went to Sanrio Puro Land, aka Hello Kitty World, because we have a 3-year-old kid who likes Kuromi and Hello Kitty and My Melody and Cinnamoroll and stuff like that. And while being there, I think that I had the opposite of like a psychedelic experience. You know how people say like when you do acid, which I've never done, you can experience ego death, where you realize that what you thought was yourself is actually just one light in a cosmic collective consciousness, where you and the flowers on the ground and the trees in the forest and the fish in the sea and all of God's other creatures are all interwoven in this tapestry together, both made of the same stuff and affecting each other, and they're affecting you. I had the exact opposite thing, where being at that theme park for like 6 hours gave me ego birth, and I was like, you are all fake. I am the only real person here. I have to be the only person in this establishment with any kind of internality. And I wanted, again, just because it's on this platform, you got to be on the nose. The problem was up here. It wasn't the people around me. I'm at Hello Kitty World. Okay, so what do I expect? But I was losing my mind. Like when there were people there with kids and they were taking photos with like the mascots and stuff like that, I was like, that makes sense. You're here for your kids. I was giving them the look, and I was saying like we're biting the curb together on this one, right? But the predominant customer was like 2 people in their 20s on like a date, and I was lining up, to take my picture with Pom Pom Purin, which isn't even a person in a costume. It's just like a plastic statue of Pom Pom Purin, and I'm behind like 7 people that brought like a plush toy that isn't Pom Pom Purin, and then they don't even like take the photo with the statue. They just put the plushie on the statue, and then they take like 12 photos, and then I watch them like edit it on their phone and post it to social media like while we're in the next line. And I was like, what the fuck are we doing, man? Wait, like I was, because I don't know if it was some Batman villain. I'm not sure if it was the Joker, the Riddler, Bane, Clayface, or the one that's a fucking crocodile in jorts or whatever. But I was like, this is crazy. And like, Kate was using this vending machine where you like put in a couple of bucks and then you spin a little crank and fake popcorn bubbles up. It goes like, and then after 30 seconds, popcorn pops out the bottom and you eat it. So Kate was spinning the popcorn, and it was doing that. And then a middle-aged Japanese man like walked behind me, and he observed the whole process. And he just uttered under his breath, he went, "Sugoi." And then he like nodded and walked away. And I was like, I can't be here right now. I don't know what I need, but it's not this. And for context also, like I think precipitating my mental breakdown, we're going through like some health crises in my family right now that has me rethinking like the meaning of life and mortality, and like, what do I want out of my life? Like, what would a good life have looked like if I was looking back on it? So I was on like this search for meaning, and in the meantime I was in what I can only describe as like the most opposite version of that place that I've ever been to in my entire life. After like 2 weeks of parenting in a country where I don't speak the language, and my kid is like throwing temper tantrums, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. I can really only go to the convenience store. We can walk outside and I can go to the convenience store. And then like people are pushing past me to look at like a plate with My Melody's face on it, and they're like 30 years old, and they're like not even buying the plate. They're just taking a picture of themselves next to the plate. and like not buying the plate, not taking a picture of the plate, taking a picture of themselves next to the plate, and I was like, in a way, I'm getting too much out of this theme park that was essentially just like go and take cute photos with characters you've seen on TV. But yeah, and then like I brought it back, I think. I feel better now. I feel better after I've exercised. Who's your favorite Sanrio character? I mean, that's the worst part of all. I gotta say is probably Gudetama. And it seems like they're like phasing out Gudetama. The worst part of the whole thing is that there was like one little Gudetama corner, and then they're pushing like all these other characters that I have like no real interest in, to be honest with you. Pachaco, he's popping off, yeah. One thing I won't miss about your vacation is seeing your torso on Twitter. I appreciate that. Listen, we had fun. We had fun outwardly. Inwardly, sometimes I was plumbing the depths of my soul. But I was also like, you know, I think it was the good kind of like introspection. In a way, I needed like 2 weeks away to not be focused on surface level. Did you see this stuff on Twitter? Exactly. Did you see Chitan, Japan's crazy mascot who's trying to kill all advertising and stuff like that? In a way, it was almost like a sabbatical from vanity and an opportunity to be introspective. Because I was like surrounded by tens of thousands of people at every single place that I went in my entire life, or on my entire trip, and at the same time I was like, I can't speak with them, so all I could do is talk to myself and, you know, my wife and my 3-year-old. But my toddler's not much of a conversationalist yet. It was, yes, and I mean, and trust me, the cycle that goes around, I'm sure a lot of you can relate to it as well, is like comical. I was like misanthropic at Disney World. I was like watching middle-aged people like line up to take a picture of a dude in a bunny costume, and then I'm like, why are they doing this? And they're like, it's not just a bunny, the bunny was in a movie. And I'm like, which one? And people are like, I don't know, fucking one of the old ones probably. Yeah, dude, but then the thing that then comes in second is that I'm like, what kind of fucking idiot is like going to Disney World and then like being sad? But then I was also like, what kind of adult is like going to Disney World and they're like, oh shit, get out of my way, there's like a spoon that looks like Mickey Mouse. Like, and then I'm like, but that's what they're there for. That's Disney World, bro. Like, to get render unto Caesar that which is Caesar, and render unto Mickey that which is Mickey's. And then it's like self-pitying. I'm like, we're all in this together, and I'm like, we're all angels. And then the next day I'm like, we're all bugs. And then I'm like, yeah, but I'm the best bug. And then I'm like, no, you're the worst bug, because you're the ant who thinks that he's the king of the ants. You're the ant who thinks like, man, all these other ants are so stupid. But meanwhile, when you get hungry, you're still raiding the picnic basket just like everybody else. But I did beat the Silent on A20. That was fulfilling. JD Salinger asks, I gotta read some books, man. I can't just keep referencing Dostoevsky. I gotta read some other books. Three Body Problem? No, sorry, I have to read some novels. Maybe I should have been more specific. I'm not knocking sci-fi, I'm not knocking fantasy, okay? I'm just... Yeah. I'm becoming that character that we made fun of. That's like, I haven't read a book in a long time. You know what would be like a good one to ease myself back into it? How about In Search of Lost Time? How about Ulysses? That seems like just a tome that I can pore over for a little bit. Meanwhile, you try to read like a news article on a website and you're like, headline. I'm at the comments already? Well, I got it. I got the gist of that. Volume 1 of War and Peace. Well, that's only like 800 pages, right? Can I also... I have some like classic, not depressed Northern Lion style anecdotes about Japan and Korea. Both amazing countries. We can rattle those off really quick. I promise I'm not just glazing them just to not be perceived as culturally insensitive. Going to Korea and Japan makes you depressed at first to be North American. Because you're like, what the fuck? There's trains everywhere. You can literally, like, they're in Japan, there are trains from anywhere to like a town with 15,000 people, and the trains leave every like 11 minutes. And you're like, really? Like in North America, if I want to go from like Burrard Station to like Production Way University or something like that, there's like 12 minutes per train. I get the population density, okay? Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying like that the infrastructure that they have is amazing, which makes it all the more confounding that Japanese society has not yet accepted that you need the dryer to complement the washer, okay? I'm not trying to do the airplane food like Jerry Seinfeld bit here, but for a country that has literally, you can walk out of like your ryokan, walk 10 steps to like a hyper modern subway station, and then like be in Tokyo in 40 minutes, they still have not accepted that clothes dryer should be ubiquitous. One of the hotels we stayed at was like, there's no dryer, but don't worry about it, okay? What you do, instead of having a dryer, you wash your clothes, then you lay them out haphazardly on the shower room floor, and then you close that, you make a perfect seal, then there's a panel on the wall that causes like the room to get really, really hot, and like it sucks the moisture out, and they're like, after 24 to 30 hours, your clothes should be like, you know, just dry enough to be like, can I wear this? And it's still like damp when you put your underwear on, and then you smell it and you're like, did it even go through the washer at this point? Like we really just need, we're almost there. Like we've almost reached 100% actualization with our technology. We need a cultural exchange, okay? America receives Toto washlet bidets. Not just the bidet, but the panel on the side where if you're going to have diarrhea, you can press the button that plays like Paco Bell's Cannon or something like that. America gets those, and Japan gets functional clothing dryers. People are really out here like it's actually better to just hang your clothes up. What are you talking about, man? When you finish your washing cycle, the drying cycle takes like an hour. You don't have to check the 48-hour weather forecast. Oh, it's 80% humidity today. I better not do laundry until fucking June 17th or something like that. Like, what are you talking about? It's madness. So, dryers are one thing. I also want to just, again, without being rude, what the fuck are you doing with the napkins, Japan? What are you doing with the napkins? Why are you serving a saucy meal with one portrait-oriented napkin that's like this big, and as soon as you wipe anything with it, you can't, like it's not foldable so you can use the other side, and then the thing is waxed so you can't even like properly wipe up a liquid spill. Like, why did they wax the napkin? You made it hydrophobic so it doesn't absorb anything. It's madness, man. Just use paper. It's okay. And then people, oh, what about, oh, it's environmental. It's environmentally friendly to do it this way. Okay, maybe. The shit's kind of driving me crazy. Like, you go to 7-Eleven and they're like, we don't give out bags anymore. You have to learn one more Japanese phrase. You white idiot. You got to learn, like, can I have a bag, please? So you're not carrying, like, 7 iced coffees out like this. Meanwhile, everything that you buy is, like, individually wrapped in plastic. Like, they're like, oh, we're doing our part to, like, save the environment by not giving out plastic bags. Meanwhile, you get, like, a corn dog on a stick, and they're like, here's a single-use, disposable wet towel wrapped in plastic. And you're like, it just... I was just kind of, and I think the same thing about North America for the record when I'm there, but I'm, you know, I was misanthropic to begin with, I guess at that point. Also, I have a secondary hypothesis. Obviously, there's lots of reasons, large economic and social reasons why the birth rates have lowered in Japan and Korea. Here's one I don't think people talk about all that much. 100 million people, 4 elevators. 4 elevators in the whole country. Trying to take your kid down into a subway station. The subway station is 20 kilometers long, which is incredible. Where's the elevator? Oh, that's at exit 37C. And as you try to like maneuver your stroller over there, the curbs are like 11 inches higher than the street, and like some stones are like popping off of the sidewalk and stuff like that. You walk over to the elevator. Now, I'd have to say, in Japan, it's more of a North American style system that I'm used to, where like when you line up for the elevator, the person who was there like first goes first, and the person who's there second goes second, which was nice for me. In Korea, I felt like I was losing my mind because I would like go to the stroller elevator that has like a picture of a stroller on it, and I would press the button and I would wait like, I don't know, 3 or 4 minutes for the elevator to show up. Then when it opened up, jam-packed. I'm not saying those people don't deserve to be on the elevator. You know, I know there's some of this, like they could have invisible mobility issues, okay? I'm not judging that, but I'm first to the elevator with my stroller, and then like other people with strollers are trying to like push past me to get on the elevator before I get on the elevator, and I'm trying to like angle my stroller to like traffic block them so that they can't get on before me. But then I'm like, I don't feel comfortable doing that because I'm visibly not Korean, so I don't want them to be like, oh, this guy's rude. Like, I'm trying to fit in, but by fitting in, I have to be rude. It's a fucked up like catch-22, man. So, like, no joke, eventually I just started carrying my stroller, like, up the stairs, on the escalator, whatever. And then the sign on the escalator says, like, no strollers. I'm like, fuck it. The sign on the elevator said strollers, and it's packed with people who are not in strollers or holding strollers. So I'm taking my stroller up the stairs. Fuck it, we ball. Anyway. I think that's all I got. Also, like, in the midst of having like a mental breakdown and thinking about like what the meaning of life is, we visited Kate's 94-year-old grandmother who lives alone in South Korea, which is amazing and inspirational in and of itself. But like, again, I was in this like melancholic mental state, and we get to her apartment, and she has 3 suitcases full of like old clothes that she's trying to give us, and I was like, I was like, the intersection of tragedy and comedy was getting me so good. Like, she opens up the suitcase and she's like handing my wife sweaters that have not been worn since like 1995. And Kate's going like, Grandma, I don't really like want this sweater. This sweater's like way too big for me. And then she's like, well, your husband can wear it. And I'm like, it's got like fucking like pink flowers and stuff on it. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying it's like visibly not my style. And it was making me laugh. And then I was like, this is a fucked up, existence is a fucked up thing, man. This is like the good outcome. She's 94 years old. She's like 14 years past the average female life expectancy. She's independent. Like, she's living alone, and she's living alone because she wants to live alone. Like, it's not like she got abandoned by her family. She was like, if you guys are just going to chill here, like in LA, then I'm going to go back and live in Seoul. And I'm like, that's amazing. But then I was also like, what the fuck is she doing, man? She's handing me like dress shirts in a box. Like, and the box visibly is like unopened, and it was clearly purchased in like the 1990s and is for like a 110-pound Korean man. And I'm like, I'm saying thank you, but I'm also like, how am I gonna, we already got like 3 suitcases of our own stuff, and now I gotta figure out. So we just ended up like, we spent an hour like going through the stuff, and then we went to the post office and like shipped a box of the stuff back home, and then went out to eat. She's very nice, don't get me wrong. Is any of it good? There was some stuff that I was like, this is kind of fire, man. She had, but my wife disagreed, but she had some of those like Chanel style, like half jackets that are coming back in style for women. I don't even know how to describe it because I'm so like fashion ignorant, but they're like, are they wool? Are they chiffon? I don't really know what to describe them as. Yeah, they're like crop top jackets with like big lapels, and like they're white with the black stripe on the border and stuff. Tweed, it might be tweed. My wife was like, what am I going to do with this stuff? And I was like, those tweed half jackets were pretty sick. And she was like, you don't know what you're talking about. And I was like, I know. But in my head, I was like, those would go off. She have any chains? Nah, a couple of rings. Do you know this? You want some shit that's gonna radicalize you? I hate to become like a caricature of 14-year-old people on Twitter. Did you know the Shinkansen was built in like 1964? I thought that motherfucker was built in like 1992 or something like that. That blew me away. I mean, don't get me wrong, I wasn't going like 400 kilometers an hour right off the jump, but they built that motherfucker in Magical Mystery Tour. Japanese salarymen were like, they were chain smoking unfiltered cigarettes and listening to like the Beach Boys albums before Brian Wilson got sad. That shit came out before Pet Sounds. That's insanity. Where did we go wrong, man? I don't know. Don't answer that. Reagan? I don't know, okay? I don't know. I figured it out because I was on the KTX. I don't even want to say where I was going because you guys are all going to type name of a zombie movie, Bat Chest. But yes, I was on the literal, watching Train to Busan on the literal Train to Busan. No zombies, though, unless you count the people on their way to Hello Kitty World, which is in a different country, but it kind of ties the joke together. And I was like, I wonder when the KTX was built. And the shit was built in like, I don't know, 1999 or something like that. And I was like, that's pretty amazing. I wonder when the Shinkansen was built. 1964? And they drew up the plans in like 1933 or something like that. Got a little preoccupied with some stuff and then like came back to it a few decades later. And they were still early as fuck. That's crazy, man. Hang on. I'm going to get some... Wait, do I need water? Maybe. Car culture's the worst. Everybody gangsta till they're dragging 5 suitcases around Korea, and all the Busan taxi drivers are like, sorry, we can't take that much stuff. Every single one of us is driving like a 2-seater Kia. God bless Japan for having like those sedans that sacrifice a little bit of car space to actually have some trunk space. Why'd you bring so much? My fucking toddler's high maintenance, bro. Don't get me wrong. When Kate and I used to travel just by ourselves in Japan, one small suitcase, maybe like a backpack and a carry-on, like you're good for a week and a half, 2 weeks. Especially if you're up to do laundry. Happy partner anniversary. There's a bit of fortuitous serendipity, isn't it? Also, I was freaking the fuck out, man. So the last hotel we stayed at in Japan was actually more like an Airbnb. And I gotta say, listen, everybody, the secret's out on Airbnb. But every time I think about it, I am like, what the fuck are we doing? I'm like, what do you mean it costs more than a hotel isn't centrally located to like any venues or amenities or anything. I have to clean the motherfucker myself. I have to be quiet. There's no facilities, like there's no pool or like sauna or anything. There's like a little kitchenette and that's it. Like, what are we doing here? And then also, and then they're like, shh, don't tell anybody that you're not, if anybody asks, you've lived in this apartment for 10 years. So I gotta be like a spy to stay at this shitty fake hotel? Like, it doesn't make any sense. But anyway, the last place we were staying, it was kind of like a half Airbnb, half hotel sort of thing, which is like, I think they bought like an entire apartment building and turned every unit into an Airbnb. Regardless, we were sleeping there probably like 9 p.m. On our second last night, and then I hear dunk, 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 like somebody's knocking on our door. And I'm like, whatever, we don't live here, so I'm just gonna sleep through it. Then like a minute later, bing bong, bing bong. So I said, okay, this is like, enough's enough. I gotta go see what's going on here. But I was not thinking straight because like I'm in a different country. I should just hunker down, right? So I get out of bed, I put my clothes on, put on the slippers that you wear to get from the room to the bed. Get to the genkan, which is the shoe pit at the front of the apartment, where you take off those slippers, because those slippers aren't allowed to touch the genkan, and then put on your shoes, which are the vile and carry the dirt of outside. Put those, so by the like time this 10 minutes is up, nobody's at the door, and I look outside, there's like a black van. I got like a shiver down my spine, and I just closed the door, locked it, put the deadbolt on, and then tried to go back to sleep, man. I'm sure that it was probably just like someone was knocking on the wrong door, probably a drunk Airbnb guest or something like that was like, this is my room, but actually it wasn't. But then I was like, I'm unsettled, man. What's the shoe thing? Listen, I'm not knocking. It's very clean everywhere. They must be onto something with the shoes and the slippers, but I was laughing because I don't know, like I'm paranoid about getting the etiquette wrong. We were staying at a hotel in Korea, so you take your shoes off at the hotel, inside the hotel room, you put on slippers. And then like one night we were doing laundry and I was just like, I'm sorry to say it, but I'm like too lazy to take the slippers off, to put shoes on, to go to the laundry room, to take shoes off, to put laundry slippers on, to get the laundry, to take the laundry slippers off, to put my shoes on, to go back to the hotel room door, take my shoes off and put the hotel room slippers on. So I walked outside with the hotel room slippers on, not outside just outside the room on the carpet that led to the laundry room, not even like into an elevator or something like that. And I was just praying that because it was late at night, no one would see me. Of course, I get like 3 steps, turn a corner, and like a housekeeper catches up to me and she's just speaking Korean to me, but I don't know what she's saying. And like, I'm having a panic attack, man, because I just hear her say like something, 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 shinbal, something, 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 shinbal. And I'm like, that means shoes. And I'm like, I just got to go to the laundry room. And she's like saying shinbal, shinbal. And I'm like, I don't know. I just need to get in the laundry room. I don't know what to tell you. She fucking hated my ass, man, for sure. But at the same time, I was like, I'm not going back to my room at this point, because then she knows where I'm staying. And she might fuck with the room. So like, at least I can be like a specter out here. I can just get my laundry and then wait till she's not looking and sneak in. Oh, man. Anyway, hang on. I'm actually going to get some water. I haven't been talking much. Like, in the last hour is the most I've spoken out loud in the last 2 weeks combined. So just give me a second here. Hello, you're welcome. It was nice to meet up. Nice to see you. I was going to say deep in the bowels of Tokyo Station, but it wasn't in the bowels. It was right at the, I suppose, the aperture. I don't want to describe it as the anus because it's actually a very beautiful piece of architecture and infrastructure rolled into one. Then don't? Okay, you got me. I met a fellow Twitch streamer. You may know Alex, or also known as twitch.tv/Arix. We met up. We had some katsu curry. I think like it also briefly like saved my life. So we went to 3 aquariums. All right, my kid loves fish. First aquarium was in Korea. I was like, wow, cool fish. Second aquarium was when I was deep in the guts of introspection, the day after Sanrio Puro Land broke my brain while I'm going through this like personal family stuff. And I was like, brother, these fish are me. They built, the fish are trapped in these beautiful ornate sceneries that give them enough like fulfillment and distraction so they don't notice that they're fucking trapped. And I was like, sound familiar? That's human beings. I'm watching people walk over to the fish, not even look at the fish, just pose, get the hair right, take my photo next to this fish. Don't take a photo of the fish, okay? And see nature's beauty that evolved over 10 million years. Billions of years. We're starting with the first prokaryotic organisms, right? Have made a fish that's got eyes bulging out of his head. Don't even fucking look at it, man. Don't look at the fish. And don't take a picture of me looking at the fish, which doesn't capture the nature of beauty, but might capture the emotion of curiosity, me learning about the world around me. Instead, can you take a photo of me standing next to the fish so people know that I was at the aquarium? They can fill in the blanks that I was looking at the fish and appreciating it, but mostly it's like, check out my cute outfit. So I was losing my mind. And I was like, we're the fish. They built this beautiful box. They put incredible scenery in it so we don't realize we're being observed by the CCTV cameras in the corner, right? Not to mention the photos everybody's taken of each other, of which I'm inevitably in the reflection of the aquarium going like some kind of fucking moron. And then had lunch with Alex, had some social interaction, felt heard for the first time in like a week and a half. We went to an aquarium and I said, oh, cool fish. Wow, what an amazing creature. And not at a single point was I like, these fish are me. I'm the fish. I was just like, wow, dolphins can jump really fucking high. What I'm trying to say is that I think depression is bad, but it's also like a huge buff to internality. I was coming up with deep thoughts, the likes of which I haven't been able to scrape for like several years. Unfortunately, that's off the table because I exercised today, so all my problems are solved. Are you coming out as a fish? I'm just saying that I was losing it. And again, can I just to add this, because when it inevitably gets taken out of context, people are going to be like, this guy sounds like an asshole. I was being the asshole. They're just fun people going to the aquarium, taking a picture of the aquarium, going like this, and I'm in the corner like, humanity is a disease. Like I'm the fucking idiot, don't get me wrong. If you want to have those thoughts, you should just stay at home in bed. Instead, because I was on vacation, I'm like, I gotta go outside. Then when I was outside, I was like, ugh, people documenting their lives. At no point was I like, I'm the only person thinking straight. There were some times where I was like, I'm the only person here not in love with Hello Kitty, but I mean, again, what do you expect when you're at Hello Kitty Land? Evil Anthony Bourdain was a great way to put it. What the fuck are they doing with the food at Disney World, man? I get, like, every single place we ate at in Disney World, and some of the food tasted good, but you'd go to a restaurant and it would be called, like, you know, New York Deli. And then you look at the menu and it's like, we're bringing back American classics. Corn sandwich and trout pizza. And you're like, corn sandwich? Trout pizza? Like, what are we doing, man? Sounds good as fuck. I mean, some of it was okay. I just felt like, again, it's what do you expect at Disneyland, okay? But like, I'm eating at an Italian restaurant in fucking Mediterranean villa, a fake European set in Japanese Disney World, and I'm like, what's on the menu? They're like, you're not gonna believe this. We got something called long pizza. I get a long pizza. What is it? It's a baguette with like tomato sauce on it. I was like, this ain't long pizza, bro. It's a damn like open-faced marinara sandwich. It's just very... They're doing something, don't get me wrong. Also, like, again, and I had a great time. I loved riding the roller coasters. I loved seeing the look on my daughter's face when she was riding her first roller coasters. She rode Space Mountain. Well, like, let's back it up. She rode Splash Mountain. I was worried that she was going to be terrified because the shit has a 5-story drop, right? She's 3 years old. It's at an angle. Like, we finished the ride, and she was like, that was really fun. I was like, oh, shit. Awesome. She rode Space Mountain. I was like, how was that one? She said it hurt a lot. I was like, damn. She's absolutely right. That motherfucker do be rattling you. I weigh like 180 pounds. She weighs like 40 pounds. She must have been smashing her head off the fucking sides. That shit, it rocks you, man. Did she like it? No, she said Space Mountain was not that fun, but she did enjoy Splash Mountain a lot. I was surprised you could go on these roller coasters at age 3, but she was chilling. Didn't they close it? Yeah, they closed it in Orlando, but I don't know if like Japan gives a fuck about that, to be honest with you. Can I also say Japan kind of based for like their version of It's a Small World doesn't even include North America. Like the only part they have that has North America is that like the very end of the ride, like a cowboy and a Native American are like standing next to each other. But like there's no Canada, there's no Mexico, there's no US. It's a little weird. Well, fucking the one in Disneyland, if I remember correctly, the cowboy and the Native American are holding hands, which is way crazier to me. The one in Orlando and the one at Tokyo Disneyland, at least they were just like, here's like 2 elements of like North American history. The one in California, I was like, that's not how that shit went down, motherfucker. You know what's weird? I don't know if this is relatable for other people who have been, you know, in countries where they don't speak the language and are also not making an effort to learn the language, which is admittedly like disgraceful. In spite of all that, like I don't speak Korean, and I haven't really ever made an effort to learn how to speak Korean. Here I am in Korea. I go up to a restaurant or a food court counter, and the service staff look at me and they say hello, and I'm like, fuck you, man. You look at my face, you just assume A, that I don't speak Korean, even though context, I'm in Korea, motherfucker, and B, that I speak English and not like I'm not monolingually like German or Dutch or something like that. They assume right, though? Yeah, I know. That's why it's fucked up, man. So, something that happened multiple times is I would, like, walk up, and they would say hello, and I would just go, because I've been practicing the order in my head for, like, 10 minutes, and then trying to get the courage to order. I'd be like, 안녕하세요. Kimchi kimbap duge juseyo. And then they would go like, oh, like, this motherfucker speaks Korean. And then they would say something in Korean, and I would go, 죄송합니다. 한국말 못해요. Which means, I'm sorry, I don't speak Korean. Which must be a fucking confusing ass interaction for the person that's manning the counter. They walked up, spoke to me in English. I said, fuck that. Here's my order in Korean. They probably said, like, do you want a bag? And I said, I don't speak Korean. It's fucking confusing, man. +2. I've been there. I don't know. Something's wrong with me. It feels good to be seen, though. It feels nice that people are saying, yes, that also happened to me. Just order in English. I know, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I walked into a Japanese pasta restaurant with my daughter. I was giving my wife a bit of a break. And then she taught me how to say, I don't speak Japanese, which is like Nihongo dekimasen, which I got a lot of mileage out of, okay? First time I went to the pasta restaurant, apparently, I said Nihongo dekimasu or something like that. And that one syllable doesn't just change the meaning, it inverts it. So basically, I walked into the restaurant and the dude said something in Japanese, and I said, I'm sorry, I speak Japanese. And then he looked at me like, what? And then I just kind of like looked at him, because I'm like, I don't know any other sentences, like how to proceed through the interaction. And then he was like, do you want an English menu? And I was like, hi, arigato gozaimasu. But then even like I'm looking at the English menu, and I'm like, how am I going to order this shit? Like, I'm not going to call this guy over and be like, tomato cream pasta, please. Like, so I just called him over, and I was just like, I'm a piece of shit. I was just like, and I like point to my daughter, and I'm like, one of these. It's so fucking embarrassing, man. For a 35-year-old man. I was like 22 or 23 when I lived in Korea, and I was like, what an adventure. I'll just walk into a random restaurant. Give me whatever this is. Fucking hooves come out. I'm like, whoa, hooves. I'm eating hooves. This is like my Emily in Paris moment. 35-year-old dad, I was like, what the fuck am I doing, man? I can't parent here. So there's these things in Korea called kids cafes, which are like indoor playgrounds, where it's kind of like a Chuck E. Cheese, but a lot smaller, and it costs like $3 an hour, which is crazy. So like day 2 or 3 in Korea, we went to a kids cafe, and it was beautiful, okay? She was the only kid in the whole cafe. She's jumping on trampolines. She's going down zip lines. Kate and I are drinking like, you know, iced coffees, laughing it up. It was beautiful. We go to Busan. Kate's, she's got friends in Busan, so she's like, I'm going to go see them. You're probably going to be bored because we're going to be speaking in Korean the whole time. I'm like, that is fair. So I'm like, I'm going to take our daughter to a kids cafe. I lived in Korea. I can do anything, right? So I Google a kids cafe close to our hotel. And I'm like, I can do this. Fucking channel the intrepid spirit that I had in 2010, 2011, okay? Took my daughter outside, got us ready. I'm like, we're going to a kids cafe. She's like, yeah! Get on there, find the bus that I'm supposed to take, okay? Get on the bus. The bus is going in the right direction. I'm doing the foreigner thing where I'm repeating the name of the bus stop in my head like the entire fucking ride, like MacGruber remembering the license plate. So they finally, like 7 stops in, I'm like, that's the one! Easy, God mode, right? So I get out and I'm looking at Google, first mistake, and I'm like, okay, it's in this building, and it's like something out of a movie. Because it's Seoul, there's like 30 stories, okay? It's a 30-story office tower that this kids cafe is supposed to be in. I don't know what floor it's on. So I'm looking at the sign outside, which literally has like 200 businesses on it, stretching up like 70 feet in the air. I'm going like, okay, floor 30, like that. I'm pretty sure that's like a hospital. I'm pretty sure that's like a fucking office, blah, 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 okay? So I'm looking at, and my kid the whole time is like trying to get hit by a car, essentially. So I'm like tugging on her sleeve, and I'm like going down, and I'm like, finally, like I keep looking, and I find one that says Kids Cafe. So I'm like, all right, Kids Cafe. I go up, I go in the elevator for the Kids Cafe. I get up there, and there's just, the lights are off. There's just one dude sitting at a desk, like surrounded by activities and stuff like that. And I'm like, fuck that, we're not doing this, because I don't know how to. I expected it to be like a kiosk, and I would hit like 2 hours and then put a bill into the machine, and then we would just chill. I can't go through the interaction to talk with this guy and be like, are you open? Like, what even is this? So I go back down and I'm talking to Kate and I'm like, I need to find another kids cafe. So she like sends me another one and it's like another office tower. And I'm like, my kid is like, I'm bored. I want to get hit by a car. And I'm like, stop. And then eventually, like, you know, I don't even want to exaggerate. It was like an hour and a half trying to find it. Because like apparently the one that I was trying to go to had an active Google listing, but has been out of business for like 8 months, which is funny for sure. And then like the one that Kate sent me was more like a school type thing. Like you send your kid at like 9 in the morning and they do like a cooking class or something like that. And then I was like, I'm sorry, I have to just go back to the hotel. And my kid was freaking out. And I was like, I'm sorry, your dad's a piece of garbage. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to get around. I don't know how to ask anybody. I'm not going to walk up to like a random person and be like, excuse me, is there a kids cafe near here? And they're going to say something that I'm not going to understand, which is my fault. And I was like, I'll just be the bad dad today. So yeah, I had like a little bit of a crisis. There were a few like semi-crisis. They were all like not like, you know, dangerous moments. It was more just like dangerous for my psyche. Phone translating is pretty sick, though. That's true. Google Lens was kind of popping off. Although I loved when I would use it in Japan, and I would hold it up to like some Japanese kanji, and then it would just translate to like whatever the kanji sounds like without actually translating the meaning into English. You know, it's like. It's like, okay, great. Now that I know that this says sisu, but like I don't know what sisu is. Anyway. Oh man. I remember losing the last subway or whatever in Seoul, walking on the side of the road in the dark. It's like minus 20 Celsius. It's like a white boy rite of passage to, I think, like have an existential crisis overseas. I don't know if it's always Asia. I think it often is. It's usually Asia. Bro had a life-changing event in 2 weeks of vacation. Okay, you'll be happy to know that like most of the conversation is steeped into like I'm mostly just embarrassed with myself. I was like, what kind of moron is like, let's go to Disneyland and like choose to be sad? But it was also, I mean, there was authenticity in that. At no point was I like, oh, like this country sucks, right? Like they, like they really fucked up when they made everyone nice and polite in Japan and put the signs in the only language my dumbass speaks so I can easily get around. And I'm like, oh, I can't hit the waiter with a witty bon mot, so like I've lost all my self-esteem. Anyway. I didn't even talk about the airplane. You know, we flew a budget airline. Motherfucker in front of us on the flight was blasting music. I think, like, he was so fucking old that I think he thought the music was coming out of his headphones quietly. So he kept cranking up the music, but his Bluetooth wasn't on. So he was just blasting, like, Japanese country music to our entire section of the airplane. I was like, I don't know what to do, man. Then, like, thankfully, I stood up to get something out of the overhead bin, and I, like, made eye contact with him. I think, like, he had a moment of realization, because I saw him, like, look at his headphones and be like, oh. Was it Zip Air? It was Zip Air. The check-in experience for Zip Air was quite horrible, but actually, like, the flight itself was totally fine. Which is, I'm not flight anxious anymore, but I have been kind of tweaking a little bit, seeing all these stories, and by all, I mean, like, you know, the one or two of them, but of, like, a flight will just be, like, flying, and then it's like, oh, they've fallen 4,000 feet out of the sky in 3 seconds, and like people are smashing their backs up against the overhead bins and stuff like that. Like all the hot air pockets that are like causing unforeseeable turbulence. I've been keeping my seatbelt on all the time, and I'm trying to put the seatbelt on my 3-year-old, and she's like, I don't want to wear the seatbelt. And I'm like, fine, okay, just get turned into a smoothie, but the overhead bin then. Sorry, fuck me, I guess, fuck me. What movies did you watch on the plane? I swear to you, this is not a joke, it's so embarrassing. Flight there, I played Balatro for 11 hours, and I watched a 90-minute comedy called Theater Camp, which was pretty good. Flight back, I played Slay the Spire on my phone, essentially the whole time, while listening to Blood on the Tracks. Tangled Up in Blue, all the way through to Bucket of Tears, get to the end, roll it back to track 1, chunk them down. That's my streamer. Tangled Up in Blue, Simple Twist of Fate, You're a Big Girl, Idiot Wind, You're Gonna Make Me Lonesome When You Go, Meet Me in the Morning, Lily, Rosemary, and the Jack of Hearts, Shelter from the Storm, Buckets of Rain. Tangled Up in Blue. Take it all the way back. You missed one? Oh, did I skip Meet Me in the... No, I skipped If You See Her. Oh, that's such a good song, too. I'm more of a Blonde on Blonde guy. It's a great album. You'll get there. You'll have a day where you're like, actually, this is the best album of all time. I think the other thing that's great about Blood on the Tracks is that it's so obviously about Bob Dylan's divorce. And then for like 30 years, anytime he's asked, he's like, it's not about divorce. It's actually my interpretation of some short stories of Anton Chekhov. And I'm like, really? That doesn't... Come on, man. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, Bob. I don't know if it's part of he's under NDA after his divorce or something like that, but I'm like, he is a Nobel laureate. That shit is not about Anton Chekhov. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry, what deck is the most fun? Wait, I forgot about Balatro, dude. I forgot about Balatro. Chibli ass stream intro. I feel like I'm so back. I don't know if you're still here. I either care, but I was talking about, like, I think it's pathetic, but at least it's honest. I think I need stream to feel normal. How sad? But maybe it's not sad. Maybe I'm the only streamer being honest. So I was like, I mean, it's been like half of my life. It's almost all of my adult life I've been a streamer. So I was like, why the fuck is my self-esteem in the toilet when I'm in Japan? And I'm like, okay, because I'm used to having like 2,000 people a day be like, you're the funniest motherfucker on the planet. And now I'm in 2 countries where I can't even speak the language. Like, I'm a... Of course I'm going through a crisis right now. I've been like addicted to validation. And now I'm in a country where I can't even, like, I can basically order food and that's about it. Like, it was a cold plunge of the soul, bro. Can I tell you about that Splash Mountain photo as well? So... I'm not good with roller coasters. Sometimes I will ride them. And usually, like, when I'm riding them, I actually have an okay time. You know, it's like the anxiety in advance that's baseless, but also it gets me. I was like, in every single ride photo I've ever taken in my entire life, and Librarian can validate this for sure, the fear of God comes over me. even on rides where I've been like, this ride is not that crazy, like the Flume photo from South Korea last time we went, that was like a baby ride for like little kids. And I was like, this ain't nothing. We get to the drop's like 10 feet. I'm like, ah! Like it just comes over me, right? So the whole, and this is so embarrassing to admit, the whole ride on Splash Mountain, I was like, I'm going to be at inner peace in this photo. Even if there's a war inside of me, there's going to be inner peace on my face in the photo, okay? So I know that the way Splash Mountain works, because before the ride, I'm like, I got to go to the Wikipedia for this ride, so I'm prepared for it, right? Like, I got to stress myself out before I get on this instead of just living in the moment. It's like before I used to get on airplanes back when I was afraid of flying, I would be like, oh, I'm in a fucking de Havilland's Comet today. Let me see how many of those have crashed in history. So I know Splash Mountain has like a little dip, and then a little dip, and then it's got the big drop, right? So I go to the first little dip happens. I was like, this is a great opportunity to practice. So I'm like, inner peace on my face. Little drop happens. I feel my inner peace go like, and I'm like, okay, we can't let that happen again. Second drop, inner peace, do a little bit better. Feel like I was kind of like gripping the handrails, like white knuckling it, but I was doing okay. And then on the big drop, that was the calmest I could muster my face. But I was literally like that. That's how that. I'm lucky the angle was like here, because if it had been like straight on, you would have seen I was baring like all of my teeth. And you can see I'm like straining my neck, and like there's a vein like popping out and stuff like that. Like that was me trying to maintain a sense of stoicism. A, to prove I could do it. B, to not give my wife the ick. And C, so that my daughter knows that everything's okay and there's nothing to be scared of, even though I was scared. And then on Space Mountain, so we did Splash Mountain, got it done, and I was like, that was fun. That was a good ride, I get it. Then on Space Mountain, I was like, now I can actually achieve inner peace. I swear to God, it doesn't matter because Space Mountain is completely dark, okay? But I did the whole ride with my eyes closed, almost pretending to be asleep like this. And then I was like, I don't know when the camera is going to shoot the photo, but in the photo, I'm going to be like asleep. And it's going to be a great photo. And then they didn't even have like a fucking photo stand at the end of it. So I just did the whole ride pretending to be asleep like some kind of fucking moron. It's just wasted my time. It was kind of funny though. But man, I was laughing at the tweet. That's like, hey, yo, dog, you might want to wake up. They say this bitch about to land in the water. Oh, man. Not the tweet that I made, which was referencing it, but the original tweet. Kate will tell you, when I saw it in the morning, I laughed for like 10 minutes straight. Just putting myself in the shoes of the guy who woke up to that on the airplane. Hey, old dog, you might want to wake up. They say this bitch about to land in the water. Oh, man. As a kid, there was one vacation where I did the Zoolander face the whole time. Big dog, I'm 35 years old. Something's wrong with me. I think I'll be fine. I just need, like, to normalize again. I also think, like, part of the life crisis was that, like, our daycare took a month off right before we left on vacation. And then we took 2 weeks off, like, literally the day she came back. So we went from, like, mostly full-time parenting to, like, on vacation full-time parenting. So I was, like, a little burned out on it. And then my kid was a little, poorly behaved sometimes, which makes sense because we were spending, like, a lot of time doing stuff that, like traveling on trains, where I think that she was like, cool, a train, but then like a minute later, she's like, I need something more than this. And I'm like, I get it. Can't imagine how she felt today going back to daycare. Not my problem. Well, it was my problem because she woke me up at 1 and then 3 and then she slept on the couch until like literally like 15 minutes before she was supposed to leave for daycare, and she was like so jet lagged she was basically catatonic, and I was like shoving the toothbrush in her face like, sorry honey, you got it, we're on a schedule. I guess we should play some Balatro. So we're going to play Balatro for a bit, then we're going to do a sponsored segment for Reus 2. Then we're going to probably play some Balatro. Are you? I feel like I exhausted all my anecdotes. Most of my anecdotes were you know, catalyzed by inner turmoil, which I'm at least smart enough to acknowledge is interesting to me more than interesting to anybody else. There weren't that many situations where I was like, oh, I got to tell Chad about this. What about Japanese toilets? They're goated. I don't know what you want me to say. They're goated. Headphones are a little tight here. There we go. Any good toilet pictures? I think I'm like way past... I'm kind of embarrassed. Like the first time that... Actually, many times I've gone to Japan, I've taken a lot of photos of like, whoa, this is weird. Whoa, this thing's weird. You know, everybody's got that photo if they've been to Japan where like the toilet has like a picture of a guy squatting on the toilet seat with like a circle and a line through it. This time I was like, I'm not taking a photo of that. That sign probably exists for a reason, man. They probably got people shitting on the seat. These people are just trying to live their lives, and I'm like, whoa! I wonder why they do things that way. Fucking years of like data, bro. I'm sure. It might not be the same way that we do it here in North America, but shark photo was cute. Trick Art Museum kind of goated for sure. That was fun. Slash marker Balatro. Okay, we're so back. I am back from 2 weeks away and excited to play some Balatro. You might say, NL, I'm excited for the anecdotes. You have missed the anecdotes. The anecdotes happened at the start. We did an hour of just chatting where I talked about how I've lost control of my life, but I've regained it a little bit. I think I've regained it. Now that I'm back in a place where I can make jokes with the grocery store clerk and stuff like that. We're so back. Now, I don't even remember. This is a rude awakening for me because I did play a little Balatro, but I became more of like a Slay the Spire Andy, like closer to the end of the trip. So, buddy, I don't know if I'm cut out for like purple steak, especially plasma deck. I don't know if I'm cut out for black deck, purple steak, Nebula deck, orange steak, abandoned deck, gold, Zodiac deck, purple steak. I don't know. We'll do what we can. After defeating the boss blind, gain $25. Maybe. Hey, Pickle Down Rickonomics, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Happy partner anniversary. I had no idea it was coming up. You know what's funny is like, I don't know if non-streamers know this. I guess why would they? If you are a streamer and you don't stream on Twitch for like a couple of weeks, they start sending you emails that are like, how can we win you back? It's like when you take an Uber ride and then like the next day Uber sends you an email that's like, hey, how'd you like your ride? If you're itching for another one, here's a 20% off coupon. And you're like, easy, buddy. My ass ain't going anywhere. Like, you should have hit me up a couple of days ago before I needed a ride. I'm not hopping in some stranger's Toyota Camry just for fun. They do that? I know every email I have from Uber is like so embarrassing for them. Like I feel like they're so down bad for my business. Like the Uber Eats emails, at least I get it. You know, they might catch someone in a moment of weakness. You know, they might, hey, it's Pizza Tuesday. Have some pizza. And you're like, okay, fine, you got me. 20% coupon, no sweat. But like Uber, like I'm not gonna just like go for a ride just for fun. That's mental illness, and like not the productive kind. Hey, Valentine, thanks for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you. 444. Are you kidding me, bro? And Hiccup Art, thank you as well. Thank you. It is Pizza Tuesday. I forgot it was Tuesday today. I'm in another world, just for the record. Holy, maybe it's doable. Put it on a... Well, but actually, it's all good. It's all good. It's Swag Tuesday. Of course we ride the bus. I missed the Costco guys. What are they up to? Maybe we'll start with... Hear me out here. I mean, this is just pure ass. That's 15 points. But I'm building the mult. I know, like, this is... you know what? Maybe we should be sane here. Hang on. Let me think about this for just a brief moment. Let's try an ace 2 3 4 5. I doubt we win off that. Streaming is not hard. That's a given. But it's kind of weird to get back in the mindset after 2 weeks of the opposite of streaming. What's the opposite of streaming, you might ask? Asking what we're going to get for lunch a minute after you finish breakfast, and then rehearsing the phrase that you're going to say to order lunch, the 3-hour interval between breakfast and lunch. So that's like very considerate communication. This is the opposite. I'm just saying like whatever pops into my head and like letting it fly, you know, full auto, while also reading simultaneously at the same time. It's I got to get back into the mindset, man. Yeah, vacation makes you acutely aware of how much work is. Okay, let's not go crazy. It is mostly playing video games. Your job is probably hard. Harder than this, at least. Hey, Dolaku, thanks for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you. Nah, not really. I'm mostly just responding to emails. Okay, well, you know what? I could see that. But that's good. I'm glad those jobs exist. I'm glad you're not working at the mud factory with your shirt off, heaving those huge pipes around, getting a couple of beers with your lads after you finish. Hey, you want to, after work happy hour's over, you want to keep the party going? Sure, let me just send a text real quick. Next thing you know, it's 1 a.m. You're hopping out of the club like that Balenciaga model looking for what the fuck a 1997 Toyota Sienna looks like from the Uber you just ordered. We've all been there, man. It's Pride Month. Live a little, okay? So true. Thank you for remembering. I'm probably like the best ally in the world, to be honest with you. Any other straight motherfuckers out there, full-faced, asking their chat, hey, gay guys, do you find balls sexually attractive? No, they're too scared. I'm not scared. I'm curious. Like, because I don't. You already did this bit? I know, but it's like... It's interesting to me. The cock I get. It has, like, maybe this is, like, straight brain, but I'm like, it has an obvious function. And it undergoes a change, which, as we all know from, like, storytelling 101, is, like, the most important part of, like, having an impact. The balls ancillary, you know, they're kind of like, they're there. They do move around a little bit. But they're mostly, like, a little bit more, like, behind the scenes. It's like a stage manager versus, like, the play director. Mostly I'm annoyed because I've got like, my balls are kind of fucked up. Like I got a one normal size ball and then I got one that used to be huge and then I had the surgery and now it's not huge, but it's definitely demonstrably bigger than the other one. Don't panic. It's been like that for 20 years. You got nothing to worry about. I don't have good balls. The shaft I'll leave up to the imagination. That's neither here nor there. The important thing is I don't know what I'm doing with it. Maybe we're going to need chips at some point. I got bad balls too. Listen, I didn't say bad. I got like there's a little like Forrest Whitaker type asymmetry going on, but asymmetry can be attractive in its own way, right? Tell me I'm right about that one, please. You should be balls maxing. Get it twisted. It's so, like, by the way, I think this is self-aggrandizing. It's so nice to still have it, because you don't know, man. When I came back, let me just put it this way. The man who left, or the man who came back, was not the man who left. And I don't know at this point if I don't recognize the man that stepped on the plane, or if I don't recognize the man that stepped off. I'm still trying to, like, reason that out. But the banter's still in there. And I did, because it was 2 weeks without it, you know? If you don't use it, you lose it. Well, some people maybe. Oh. Hey, Bread and Company, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. What about the Canucks? I mean, what about them? They lost. So they're dead to me. No, I mean, they did fine, you know. It's just sports at the end of the day. That hand was too good. I've made a mistake. You rooting for the Oilers? I won't be watching the games because I have a life, but I will be rooting for the Oilers. When I check the scores in the morning, I will... Wait, I want this banana to break. Let's buy this. I will be saying good when the Oilers win, and when they lose, I'll be saying, it's okay too. I got nothing against the Florida Panthers. You know, we're all God's children, is I guess what I'm trying to say, and all things are possible through the power of Christ. Did I mention I became deeply religious while I was away? Me too? Who the fuck are you, man? Why are you taking my moment from me? Why are you stealing my moment? We got a picture of it on Splash Mountain. I'm being serious. How do those motherfuckers play like board games and like shit on Splash Mountain, man? I'm fighting for my life on every roller coaster. Kate will tell you, I can't... Even like we were riding some baby roller coasters with my daughter. There's like dads that are filming like front-facing camera to see their kids' reactions, the whole roller coaster. I'm like, I can't do that shit. I'm dropping my phone 100%. I'll probably be like squeezing the phone too hard and it'll like pop out of my hands like a stick of butter or something like that. I gotta like, I'm white-knuckling the thing the whole time. The only exception is when I'm riding next to my daughter on the roller coaster, I'll put one arm over her, even though she's got like the seat belt or the lap bar on. Probably like completely ruining her roller coaster experience because she feels like she's being restrained by a large animal. Are you secretly a Disney adult? Listen to me, okay? Because I'm not going to say this again until someone brings it up again. I am literally not a Disney adult. Now, have I been to Disney parks 3 times in the last 18 months? Yes. Have I been on 4 Disney cruises? Yes. That does not make me a Disney adult. How am I not a Disney adult? Jay, cover your ears, okay? I don't have a tattoo of like a prop from Snow White or Bambi or some shit like that. I don't have a bedazzled Disney backpack, a Loungefly backpack with like the Mickey Mouse ears that perfectly represent me. I don't lose my mind. You will not catch me in line to take a photo of a dude in a costume. Because I'm mentally cooked. I'm like, that's a dude in a costume. Even if it was the real fucking Jafar, I don't want to take a photo with the real Jafar because I'm like, as far as I'm concerned, I'm a little resentful that that villainous motherfucker is walking around like a free man. Sure, that shit happened like 30 years ago. Like, I guess he's paid his debt to society. But at the same time, like, even if it was the genuine Jafar, I don't need a photo with that motherfucker. He's evil. But this is a facade of the real Jafar, which is somehow even more evil. You're dressed up like a damn villain, bro. You don't see me going at Halloween dressed up as like Ted Kaczynski or some shit like that. People would be like, arrest this motherfucker. And do I have some Disney shirts? I do have some Disney shirts, okay? You will not catch me buying a spoon with Mickey Mouse ears on it, though. That's not going to happen. That's all I'm going to say. I did not say shout out to the Unabomber, okay? You're taking me out of context. High card could go crazy. I don't know what I'm doing in Balatro, by the way. But it seems to be working. Pardon me, by the way. Pardon me. Kate is also not a Disney adult. She likes the parks. She enjoys some of the movies. But she is not a Disney adult. All I'm saying is you can't know if someone is a Disney adult unless you've seen Disney adults. She has... No, you're getting it twisted here. You are Disney adults. Didn't all you motherfuckers watch the Jenny Nicholson 4-hour video essay? As far as I'm concerned, that makes you a Disney adult. I haven't even seen 4 hours of Disney movies in the past year. Hey, Varedna, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Why not? Because they didn't make fucking good ones, bro. I watched like 15 minutes of Wish and I was like, they're washed. I wish I hadn't. That's a good one. You gotta see Furiosa. It got the Kojima seal of approval. You see the tweet that had a picture of Hideo Kojima and George Miller, and it said Dick Rider? Hideo Kojima has tweeted about George Miller 67,000 times. That's 76% of his tweets. Second only to Hunter Schafer at 87%. Great tweet. Great. It feels so good to be back. Oh, man, it feels good. All face cards are drawn face down, huh? See you later, motherfucker. I don't want to play good hands. They disappoint me. Could you strike out Timothy Chalamet with 3 straight pitches? Honestly, that's a load-bearing post. No doubt about that. I don't remember the whole thing, but I've read it 20 times. The second pitch is the one where he's like, what, like, second pitch, 97-mile-an-hour fastball, looking. Fuck you, Lady Bird fucking sucked. Which is not true. It's a great movie. It's a superlative film. But it's a great tweet. He's drowning. That's what he says. Yeah, Lady Bird sucked. Kill yourself. Oh, man. I'm going to say that was the second best tweet that I saw when I was away. The best tweet, at the end of the day, I'm a millennial, right? So the best tweet that I saw when I was away from my perspective was the end of 7, but with Seth Rogen, James Franco, and Danny McBride instead. It's like, James Franco, there's nothing in the box, man. Don't worry about it. That's your wife's head, Kimosabi. What the fuck? That is fucking gnarly, dude. The tweet is so good. Good tweet. Good tweet. It feels good to be back with a good tweet segment. Let me get some of that. People fucking hate Seth Rogen, man. I love that dude. I hate him? Why, though? It'd be people that are like Blaze 24/7 that are like, all he talks about is weed. Look in the mirror, motherfucker. COD. What am I doing? I forgot how to play this game. We don't need a credit card. I can take him or leave him. I don't know. I could take him, man. I don't mean like in a fight. We don't need to talk about that. It's a trivial conversation, in my opinion. If Seth Rogen has one fan, it's me, I think. Why, though? I don't know. We have to find him funny. People always do the haha weed bit, and he's done a lot of weed comedy, don't get me wrong. But, like, you know, he's also done 50-50. He also did Long Shot. You know, he tried funny people. It didn't fully work, I think, but he had some, like, higher-minded ambitions. Blackboard kind of goes nutty, man. He also produced The Boys. Yeah, I'm not going to hold it against him, though. It's mostly a joke, I guess. What about the movie where he's teleported through time and becomes a pickle manufacturer in 2020 New York? Okay, listen, bro, he doesn't travel through time, okay? He is an actor and a writer and a comedian. The character he plays also doesn't travel through time. They fall in a vat of pickling juice and are preserved and then are de-pickled in modern-day North America, where he then has to live with his great-great-grandson. And it's all about the generational difference of, like, this dude from, like, 1700s Poland is trying to interact with his great-great-grandson who's like an app developer and stuff anyway. Finally, someone else has seen that movie. It's so funny to think about how fast, like, the media landscape changed. Because, like, now, they're like, Challengers is coming to MGM Plus. And I'm like, hey, man, hey, fuck you. I don't care if, like, a cure for heart disease is coming to MGM Plus. We are fucking done with subscription services. I don't care if The Godfather 2 is only going to be available on Tubi. You will catch my ass being deprived of Francis Ford Coppola's best movie then. Unless Apocalypse Now happens to be on. Well, in Dracula, I got a soft spot, but it's neither here nor there. But back in 2020, I was like, yeah, fuck it. I'll subscribe to Crave to see an American Pickle. It's June 2020. What the fuck else am I gonna do? Yeah, wow. Was it good? Not really. Did I watch it? Probably like within 3 hours of it premiering. What about The Conversation? I fuck with Gene Hackman. It's Pride Month, bro. What am I doing? I'd play one round and then I talk for 8 minutes. Has this always been like this? Is this always the way that I've run my stream? Yeah? That's fucking sick, dude. We don't need DNA. It's not necessary. Fucking bacteria. We don't need DNA. We're bacteria guys. Of course we reproduce via RNA. Oh, no. It's still in there, huh? Oh, man. You're not wrong. This is a fucking crazy shop, bro. It's like 3 of the best Jokers in Earth's history. And I've done nothing to deserve it. Maybe I'm anointed. I don't know. There's always the chance. Nothing. I think I'm rolling. Driver's license with bus? I don't know, man. You're right. Do you have to have a driver's license to be a bus driver? Seth Rogen's son or James Franco daughter, please don't send a chill down my spine with the 3-word phrase James Franco daughter ever again. That's like a CIA sleeper agent. Like if they left that as a fucking voicemail or something like that, I would I would move to, I don't even know where I would go, and I bet they'd find me. Seth Rogen daughter, 100%, yeah. I don't see anything wrong with Seth Rogen. He's not, I know that it's like weed, haha, but not, only like 30% of his material's about weed. That's a lot, don't get me wrong, but it's not 100%. It also seems like he mostly just like makes pots these days, which is, I guess, kind of ironic. Buy low on James Franco, he's making Blood Meridian. Brother, come on, man. I mean, that would be a comeback story. If somehow he makes the movie and then also it's good enough to somehow like uncancel him. But I think that's like, that's hard. But that you are that's a penny stock. But you won't catch me being James Franco's roaring kitty. Meow. I'm not loading up on $18 million in James Franco calls. Is he playing Judge Judy or whatever? Yes. Well, I wish him I was going to say I wish him the best. I wish the movie the best. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I've been out of the discourse for 2 weeks. People pop into my chat. Hey, Anel, what do you think about cis-het boyfriends of bisexual baddies going to functions at Pride? And I'm like, none of these words mean anything to me. I don't know what... I'm not the guy who should be weighing in on that kind of stuff. Please tell me what you think. I'm not cool enough to ever been invited to like a pride party. I don't think people are like, he's homophobic. I think they're just like, look at him. He's not the guy you want at the pride party. Maybe if they do like a board game night or something, he'd come there and do his impression of like, you know, hey, what if Tom Hardy as Bane played Fraser Crane in the Fraser Crane reboot? Niles! I don't have a cup with me. I wish maybe an old Coke can. Niles! You thought the Zinfandel was your ally. You merely adopted it. You don't want me at the parade. What am I gonna do? Clap? Yeah? I wish him the best, don't get me wrong. I understand why they don't invite me. I'm a boyfriend of a bi woman. Is this like a BYE, like, my wife left! My heart! Yep. Guess again, I don't know what I'm doing. We're winning, but I don't know what I'm doing. She took the kids to a birthday party at Dave & Buster's because it's expensive. Just take the money? Okay. Speaking of which, people are saying Twitch raised sub prices. I see how it is. Oh, inflation is outstripping wage growth. We need to raise the salaries of all workers. Not streamers, though. Not streamers. Okay, man. Fuck me, I guess. I thought we were all united, you know, in struggle, but apparently not. It's not inflation? I don't know. I need DL Guiga to weigh in on that one. What am I doing? I have $74. I do like a wee joker. You don't really do anything. Why don't you join the party? Wee Joker gets invited to the function. Look at, you can just tell, man. You can just tell. Just look at him. You're invited to the function. You're invited to the function. Let's be honest. This mother, that's me. He's creeping everybody out. They're like, why are you here not having fun but pretending to have fun? And I'm like, because I never learned how to do it any other sort of way, honestly. Clown is good, though. He's not invited to my function either, honestly. Did you really re-roll for the bit? Okay, okay. You got me. $5 is a small price to pay. I do have questions. And you got answers. I should have used my devil card. I'm playing so sloppy, man. Go ahead and ask him. I feel like I'm like a straight astronaut, which, as we know from Neil Armstrong, Michael Collins, and Buzz Aldrin, would probably make me one of the first. I'm going out into like gay space and like learning about it and then bringing the information back to my social circles where they're like, man, why the fuck are you talking about this? We're trying to enjoy just our trip to the grocery store. What are you talking about? I'm saying I have questions and I need you to answer them. It's going to be an elite bit. I don't know about that. Like, here's a question I have, and I'm just being it's not about the balls anymore. That's a solved question. I'm sure it's different for every person. It's different for every partnership, etc. What's the ratio of face-to-face versus hitting it from the back? Same goes for straight people. I'm sure it's a different ratio depending on your preferences and stuff. 50-50? See, that's crazy to me. Like in a curious way. Because I'm like, anatomically, I don't think I could do it face to face. Like, does it... I don't think I'm that flexible, or am I underestimating my own abilities? Pillows? Is it like an ankles on shoulders type of thing that changes the kinematics of it? Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. See, we're learning something. Please pick a planet. Why are you so intimidated by this conversation? I think it's a good question, bro. Because when I was a teenager, I would have said it's 0% face-to-face and 100% back shots. Because that just seemed to make the most sense to me. But as I got older, I'm like, people, you live a long life. You mix it up. I'm sure 50-50 is still, it's a surprise to me. But of course, I'm like, there's a lot I don't know. Let's put it that way. Babysitting in Japan. Daniel, you're just in time. Daniel Raiders, perfect timing. We were just asking the gay community what percentage of gay intercourse is face-to-face versus back shots. You may be surprised to find that the consensus seems to be that it's about an even split. And we didn't even get into is it called cowboy and reverse cowboy? Or do you just stick with the nomenclature that they've been using like in the straight community forever? Like, are you like, let's switch it up and go reverse cowboy tonight? I guess that's hitting it from the back. But I'm not good at the shape rotating. So I'm like, maybe it's flipped a little bit or like inverted. I'm in tears. I'm the only one asking questions that we want to know the answers to, man. Please stop. My sister's watching. Wouldn't it be way more embarrassing for your sister to be like, oh, my fucking brother is watching this dude Let's Play Balatro again. Oh, I gotta dump my queens because I got ride the bus. Like, this is it, man. The connection between people and the fucking insanity and the variance and the diversity in human experience, even though we're all made of the same stardust. That's what unites us, brother. He's so right. Well, let's not go crazy. Can I ask another question? Missionary, and I think most people would agree with me here, probably considered the default straight intercourse position, which leads to it being maligned as vanilla. Is it inverted in the gay community? Are backshots like, oh, backshots again? And missionary is like, oh, like they're mixed, or is it still the default? It's complicated. I got time. It's personal preference. I get you're saying don't ask me what my personal preference is. Okay, so I'm not trying to like cause a problem for you or anything. I'm just asking if there was a consensus that you could glean. Because it's different for, like, I'm not trying to knock you off your high horse, okay? Straight people could pull that card too. Could be like, actually, for some people, missionary is not the default. You'd be like, shut up, motherfucker! It's Pride Month. So now I'm giving you your space to talk about it and to educate me a little bit, and you're telling me, oh, it depends. No, fucking give me the magic bullet. Give me the secret answer that you're not telling people. You guys got any questions about the straight community? No? No, we've seen movies and television shows and read books and listened to music for the last 3,000 years. Okay. You didn't have to be so curt about it. You didn't have to be so rude. I was simply born this way. I didn't ask for your smart aleck tone, quite frankly. What would the questions even be? Well, I wouldn't know because I got the answers. Missionaries goated when you want to see your partner's face. You know, it's like, you're not lying, but it has the same energy as that tweet that's like, yo, water hits like crazy when you're thirsty. You're like, of course. That's what it's fucking there for, man. Like, I get you're not... You didn't do anything wrong, but I'm like, you know, yeah, obviously. Like, food goes crazy when you're hungry. So what I'm saying is I'm probably the only honest ally. Because, like, I feel like a lot of straight people would quietly or loudly support the gay community, which is great. And then like a smaller proportion would ask these kind of questions, but I always feel like there's almost like a Louis Theroux type, like, let's see how they do it on the other side. Like, isn't that unusual? I'm coming at it because I want to know more about you. I want to know, like, because we're all human beings, man. You ever been pegged? First of all, that's a fucking personal ass question. Secondly, thank you for asking me, because I just got off of 2 weeks of like 7-Eleven staff being so unreasonably polite to me, which made me feel like even worse about myself. So to have someone like really go over the top with a fucked up question you should never ask a stranger actually makes me feel like I'm at home, which I really appreciate. Thirdly, no, but I just think like, I mean, I'm not that interested in the idea of it, for one. And then secondly, like after I had the food poisoning incident, I just don't want to subject, you know, the woman that I love to being in that area, especially if she's never really expressed an interest in wanting to really be closer to it. So it also, just for me personally, like it seems annoying to me. And this is in solidarity. It's not like an, ooh, gross, how do you do this? It's more like it must be annoying sometimes. I would want to do like some hair maintenance back there. And it's hard to do like by yourself because my arms aren't that long. And then like, I'm sure you got to do a little prep in advance to make it safe and fun for everybody. So like, I mean, it just seems like a lot of work for me to do. But like, you know, I don't know. Her birthday's still pretty far away, but talk to me next year if she was interested in it. I don't know. For me though, I don't really see the you're right, ectoplasm, thank you. I don't see the appeal for me personally, but I mean there's got to be something to it, right? People are doing it. We may never discard again. Too lazy to bottom? Well, I don't know, because I feel like I'm like way out of my depth now. I mean, these are important questions. I'm trying to interface, okay? This is a genuine question. Follow me from the start of the sentence to the end. In straight penis in vagina intercourse, can the woman be considered a top? Or is the man always the top by virtue of being the one doing the penetrating? Absolutely they can. Because it's not, because you can bottom from the top, right? You know what I mean by that? If individual A is riding individual B, by default, I would assume that individual A, by doing the riding, is the top. But sometimes I guess you could probably be on top from a spatial orientation standpoint, but occupy the roles and responsibilities of a bottom. Oh, and you're right. Now we're in It's Always Sunny territory. That's interesting, man. It's interesting. I won't be Googling any of this because it used to be like, don't Google it. You might learn something that's uncomfortable. Now it's like, don't Google it. Google will tell you to drink fucking antifreeze and you'll die. I'd rather ask real human beings who hopefully have some experience living it and then could tell it to me, and then we've learned something about the world that we're in, okay? This is going to be the longest Balatro run of all time. You know what's great? I'm sure in the YouTube comments, there's going to be like, half the people are going to be like, he left himself in Asia, and half of them are going to be like, he went away, but he never left. This is a fucked up world we live in. Not because of this, just because of different people having different opinions about stuff. When we should really all feel the same way about everything. Positive? Except for bad stuff? I gotta think about this a little bit. Amazing jokers. Thank you. Thank you. Can we change the name to Horny Tuesday? I'm not sprung. I'm asking questions about sex. That's very different than like horny posting. Like, did you notice that when I talked about straight sex, I said penis in vagina? I didn't say like throbbing hard cock in wet pussy. Like there's a different, you code switch depending on whether it's like a learning experience, like whether you're in an educational mode or it's like you're on the job, okay? Please stop. You're babies. You won't survive the coming winter. You're babies. You know that was like a health class in the 6th grade, is you walk up and pull a funny word out of a hat, and then you have to, like, say fucking balls without laughing in front of 30 other kids your age who are all trying not to laugh while you say Wait, class, today we're going to teach you that these are just words, okay? Words aren't funny. To demonstrate this, we're going to have you do stand-up comedy saying the funniest word you're aware of while everybody in the class laughs at you. Clitoris. No, you guffawed. Do it again. Squirt. It's just skin, man. It's something. I don't really know what it is, honestly. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? Speed, why are you suppressing your guffaw, good sir? What is it? My mother is completely devoid of a house, sort of. I saw it. Speed, I'm looking at your film. Why are you cackling, chap? Oh, man. Thoughts on Dr. Pepper overtaking Pepsi as the #2 soda brand? It's crazy that Pepsi is so much worse than Coke when they taste exactly the same. I know someone's going to be like, Pepsi's better. They're going to say some stupid shit too, like it uses 0.2% real coca root or something like that, as if it's relevant to the situation, as if that's germane to the discourse at all. Pepsi is better. Oh, here we go. They taste the same, man. Coke is better, but they taste the same. I don't know how to explain it. Pepsi's definitely worse, even though they taste exactly the same. Explain yourself? No, I won't. I'm sorry. Just one of those things we, as human beings, have to accept. A mystery that's unknowable. Like, why is the sky blue? What makes the fucking waves go in and out and shit like that? Hey, by the way, can I tell you a moment that unified me with Japanese culture? The day we left Japan, I woke up at 6:03 a.m. to my phone blaring an insanely loud klaxon, like, and then I picked up my phone and there was a big red triangle on it, and then something in Japanese, so I just hit OK. And then the English thing popped up and it said, we have detected an imminent earthquake, like, in your vicinity. Take cover, but like not under some shit that's breakable or something. I was like, oh shit. Like, Kate came out of the bathroom and we just like ducked and covered. And then we waited like 3 minutes. Like, we waited long enough for me to like be Googling like what to do in an earthquake. My daughter slept through it, which is insane. But anyway, so like 5 minutes or something went by and I was like, I don't think the earthquake's coming. I went online to figure out, like, was there an earthquake? And yeah, it turns out there was an earthquake like like slightly north of Tokyo. That was like a 5 on the Richter scale or something like that. Anyway, I was like, oh, I wonder, like, I was reading like comments about it. Every culture on earth is exactly the same. Same thing happens in Vancouver when there's like an Amber Alert or something like that. Every single comment in this Reddit thread about the Japanese earthquake, it's my one day to sleep in. Oh, I wish that the divine voice of God didn't rouse me from my slumber to telepathically alert me that the whole fucking earth is possibly gonna shake in 2 minutes and allow me to prepare myself and not die. And actually, nice, thanks for nothing, guys. It was actually 30 kilometers northwest of me. Maybe you could tighten up the sensors on the seismometer a little bit. You just fucking relax, bro. basically the Almighty. This is something that would have been imperceivable, or inconceivable, I should say, to human beings, even like 30 years ago. That you could get a message sent by a satellite that's like, hey, there's going to be an earthquake in 3 minutes. Get the cover. People are like, yeah, but it was in Nara, and I'm in fucking Gifu, bro. That's like 2 train lines away. Anyway, we're so back. 30 years ago was the 90s? Yeah, and I think in the 90s we couldn't have perceived of that shit. It was one of those mysteries. It was like teenage pregnancy. It's like, it just fucking happens. Nobody knows the machinations of it. So true. Hey, NL, you think you would have been one of those guys trying to like divine meaning from a cosmic occurrence, like a comet passing by in the medieval era? Yeah, probably. I think that's pretty reasonable. I think I probably would have been like, guys, come on. I mean, you just saw like a blazing ball of fire in the sky and you're going to tell me like that doesn't do anything for you? You skipped the brainstorm? I'm just going to level with you. It's going to take a while for me to remember how to do anything related to streaming. And the best part is we're not being punished in the slightest. Like, this is crazy. -2 for skipping brainstorm. I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it. Maybe like it appeared on the screen, but my eyes did not transmit the message to my brain. I know, it's crazy. I'm just clicking buttons. Any good plane movies? I actually didn't watch any, as mentioned a little earlier, which is crazy to me. The idea that I took a 12-hour flight and then like a 9-hour flight and didn't watch any movies is kind of insane. But life's a little different when you're trying to keep your 3-year-old from losing their mind on... But they don't have any concept that this flight is gonna be like the next 10 hours of their lives, which is like, you know, 0.1% of the entire time that they've ever been alive on planet Earth. I will say I was getting a little tilted, especially in Korea. It's like, again, can I tell you something? I'm a very judgmental person. You could probably guess that if you've watched a reasonable amount of my content. Not necessarily unkind, but certainly judgmental. One of the best things about being back in Canada is when I see someone acting fucked up, I can be like, wow, they're fucked up. Whereas whenever I saw someone acting fucked up in Asia, I was like, well, I don't know if this is just like a normal person who's doing something that like is culturally appropriate to do here, but I don't know that it's appropriate to do here because I don't know the unspoken rules of the land, right? So basically it allows me to more effectively be an asshole without being accused of being, you know, racist, I guess. Which is great because I'm judging them internally to begin with. I will say I was getting tilted in South Korea because it felt like whenever we were out with our kid, if our kid cried or made noise like of any sort, we get a lot of people like looking at us, like kind of like, shut your kid up. Like, oh, your kid's like disturbing me right now. Like, oh, I'm at fucking Disneyland. Why is there a child here? And I'm like, there's no way for me to go off. But the number of times that like people would like look at my kid with disdain, and I would be like, you're a 30-year-old dude with Snoopy on your shirt, motherfucker. Like, what are we doing here? Can you just relax a little bit? Like, kids are gonna cry. Just the way of the world. You see that I'm not going off on the guy, okay? I think he realized his mistake. But the guy who tweeted there should be like children's only grocery stores, and then everybody in the comments is like, hey man, fuck you. The airplanes, people will at least meet you in the middle of the airplane conversation. They'll be like, you know, yeah, it is annoying when a kid cries on a flight, and yeah, I got noise canceling headphones, but it does burn the battery life up a lot. Yeah, you know, well, I'm trying to watch Ant-Man and Quantumania here, but I'm missing some of the dialogue because there's a kid who is unaware of the severity of the situation right now. Their animal brain is going like, oh, I'm 30,000 feet in the air right now. What the fuck is going on? Whereas when you get older, you can suppress it a little bit, and you can drink, and you can maybe take like a lorazepam or something like that. But like the grocery store, you're like, brother, your ass needs to callous up a little bit. You can't have your kid at the store where you buy food for your kid anymore. Maybe you should just fucking... I don't know. Maybe you should just move into like a retirement home. Oh, you hate old people too? Oh, the only people you can tolerate are people like in your exact demographic who share the exact same opinions as you. Okay, how is that? Is that good? Is that a good reflection of your personality? Do you think there's a shred of humanity still in there somewhere? Yeah, stay on Reddit then. It's all 19-year-olds who hate kids. I don't know what to do here. You know they got your mans. Give me the death card. What's your favorite book, NL? Answer quickly. Halo: The Fall of Reach. Good choice. Bro, spoilers? Oh, sorry. What? It's the Halo: The Fall of Reach? Question mark is a question mark at the end. Skip me. Daorichi? Me at the mahjong room, asking what the tiles are because they don't have labels on them in real life, which is good, you know. We're all human beings, or maybe it's bad. I don't know. We're so back. Hey chat, what for maximum score? What do I apply brainstorm to? What do I sell and what do I? Okay, I wish I could sell you. Ramen's not that good. It's only a 2x. Get rid of ramen and apply brainstorm to stuntman. Thank you so much. I'll start making these decisions myself again at some point, perhaps. But for now, I appreciate, you know, you're getting me back into the groove here. It's a nice little scaffolding. You set my money to 0, you motherfucker. Just because I don't know how to read? You think that's... You think that's fucking funny? You asshole? Ramen's pretty good, though. So true. Guy who just came back from Japan voice. So true. You know what was surprisingly good in Japan? You're gonna mock me for this, but... You know, I mean, we were there for a long time. You're not gonna eat, like, sushi for every meal. The Italian food in Japan was really good. I don't know what to tell you. I was surprised too. I expected it to not be that good. But the pasta was hidden. Info, I've never been to Italy. Yeah, that's true. I bet the Italian food is probably better in Italy. But having never been there, that's just an assumption. The pizza is fucking ass though. Skill difference? That's what we say when we have a disagreement, right? I had some pretty good Neapolitan pizza. Now, did I also walk by a lot of establishments that had like an entire mackerel on the pizza and then like a cob of corn and stuff? Yeah. I didn't go to those places. Yes, please. Yes, please. Did you try penis curry? I did not try penis curry. I'm not familiar with that. It sounds good. Sounds nice. We're so back. Do you fly first class or are you in economy with the rest of the rabble? I'm in economy with the rest of the rabble, to be honest with you. I'm very, like, I'm pretty cheap at the end of the day. Like, I do spend money, but like anytime I get the opportunity to upgrade on a flight, I'm like, that would be nice. And then I look at how much they're charging, and I'm like, you can basically suck on the tip of my penis. There's no way I'm paying what they're asking. Someone's gonna do it. I'm not saying like, oh, no, we're gonna like put the system on trial and make first class cheaper. But like, I'm not gonna be the guy. You won't catch me being the guy. Let's put it that way. How could you? Sure you're not even doing economy plus? Honestly, I don't know. Maybe I'm just built different. Okay, chat, what am I doing wrong here? Please use Blackboard. Oh, use Blackboard. You geniuses. What a perfect hand for Blackboard as well. Oh, man. Okay, we didn't know what the fuck we were doing there. Slash marker. We'll call that Balatro 1. We can probably fit in another one. 27 minutes, no problem. What was that, by the way? Purple steak ain't nothing but a peanut. He had no shot without Chad? Yeah, and your ass probably wouldn't be alive if it wasn't for fucking, like, Louis Pasteur. But apparently, like, it's okay for your ass to get up every day without thanking, like, the goat of inventing germ theory. But I gotta be like, oh, thank you so much for helping me play with my toys better. Disingenuous motherfucker. Okay, give me one of these. I don't like that as much as I thought I would. Favorite lift in the gym? Brazilian butt lift. Next question. I do have a full house. BBL son or BBL daughter? Is BBL son like 100%? Let me tell you why. You're going to be like, NL, that doesn't make any sense. You might even say, NL, that's sexist. That's for you to judge after I tell you what I'm about to say, okay? I would feel, and this, my son and my daughter, hypothetically, as adults, they would be their own individuals who can make their own decisions within the context of their lived experience, okay? But I would feel bad, I think, at first if my daughter told me that she got a Brazilian butt lift, because I would think that she was doing it because she wanted to meet some, like, expectations of society, and I would just want to sit her down and say, like, you don't have to do that. You're beautiful as you are. Also, like, your dad's got a fatty, so like you probably don't need surgical enhancement to begin with, but that's not for me to say, that's for you. Whereas if my son, my hypothetical son, if he got a BBL, I think he'd just want the fucking birthday cake so he could throw it back. And honestly, I support living his life like that. So that's why I say BBL son over BBL daughter. I would support both or either of them given the circumstances, for the record. But, you know, if you're going to force my hand, yeah. Sorry, I blacked out for a second. Hard cards are debuffed. Okay, well, fucking, I'm the kind of guy, if hearts are debuffed, you might catch me going fucking diamonds then. I'm a different kind of beast. Did you see the TikTok of the chicken? Nope. Talk to me. Speak on that for a minute. Wave upon waves. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you. I was hoping that this wouldn't come back, this little chin scratching thing, but it's only now that I've noticed, and I can't unnotice it. Let's go for 5s, man. There's a joke there somewhere. I couldn't make it work, though. We got a lot of 5s in the deck. That's what I know. Give me more. What are you talking about, this chicken video? I've never seen this chicken video. No, I never know what he's doing. The chicken video goes crazy? All right then, keep your secrets. You guys ever see the old YouTube video of Elijah Wood challenging Dominic Monaghan to a fight? Most of you, well, I shouldn't say most of you, many of you were probably not lucky enough to be alive in 2006. That video is the closest experience that I think you can have second-hand in order to know what it was like to be alive in 2006. Like, the 2006 is oozing off of that video. Elijah Wood's got a 2006 haircut. He's wearing like an Old Navy ringer t-shirt with like a different colored collar and the rings around the sleeves as well. He's so clearly stoned in the video. It's 2006, bro. We're 2006 guys. Of course we smoke weed out of an old ginger ale bottle while wearing an Old Navy shirt our mom bought for us. It was a long time ago. It wasn't recent, let's put it that way. But you kind of just like get over it. I've talked about it before, but like, you know, the first step of getting older is you're like, oh fuck, I remember stuff from 20 years ago. And then you live like another 10 years after that, and you're like, big whoop. We got a long way to go, hopefully. Okay, I gotta play full houses, huh? That's bad. That's pretty fucking ass. Okay, well, no, you're right. This one was cooked. This one never had a chance. Thank you for giving me peace. I was laughing. So this is, you didn't do anything wrong, and this person also didn't do anything wrong. But there was an engagement farming tweet that got me laughing, because it was like, you know, the toddler with, or not the toddler with the gun, but the, you know, the one that's like me when I have to shoot Tony Hawk in the race war, and it's Wesley Snipes from a movie with like a gun, but he's got tears rolling down his eyes. I saw a tweet from a blue check that was like, me when I have to unsubscribe from a YouTuber I used to love who's increasingly annoying. And I was like, okay, I gotta go in the comments because I gotta see. I'm out there enough that like, I don't think my name's gonna be in the top 50, but I gotta scroll until I see my name. And I was laughing, I'm scrolling. I'm not naming names, I'm scrolling. And finally I get to someone and it says something like, that was me when NL stopped doing full playthroughs of video games. And I was laughing because I was like, dude, listen, you're a human being just like me. You're fucking like 32 years old, buddy. That was like 10 years ago. Like, I don't know what to say, but at this point I'm just like, explain yourself. Did you like the tweet? No, but they're within their rights to say it. You can unsubscribe for a variety of different reasons. I did not say that their emotions are invalid. I was more just like, I was like, damn, I'm impressed. Like, he's holding a grudge. Because, like, I mean, we still have played through, like, full games fairly recently, but yeah, there was a time where I was like, hello everybody, welcome back to episode 1 of Northern Lion Plays Children of Morta. This is a really cool looking game that I played it at PAX West. I played a demo at PAX West. It seemed fun, and you know I like roguelites, so make sure you smash that subscribe button. And I was like, again, there's a diversity of human experience, okay? But like, for a man my age to be like, I miss that era. I was like, wow, okay, it really does. The world really does not move to the beat of just one drum. Some truth to that, man. How about one of these right off the bat? You ever revisit your old videos? I don't even like visit them. I don't visit my new videos. That's not for me. It's like, it's for you. Not to be like, I'm not like, oh, here's like another pearl of wisdom from the modern day Socrates. But I'm just like, I'm not gonna, I live with this shit all day, man. I'm not gonna watch my own videos. That's crazy. Clips, yes. Because then somebody's like going through the stream and they're like, here's the 3 parts where you were funny. And I'm like, damn, I'm hilarious. But like the whole stream, not conducive to a healthy mental state, I would say. You know why your voice changes so much every few years? Yeah, brother, because no man ever steps foot in the same river. It's not the same river, and it's not the same man. Because I've changed the world in that 3-year period, and because the world has changed me. I think the real question is, why are you the same? You watch the news lately? Are you crazy? I just walked over here. It's all a spectacle to you. That's a really good card. That's a really good card. I try to avoid the news, honestly. POV, you are Huey Lewis after the divorce, or whatever. Fuck you. That's just... Oh, man. I don't get it. Huey Lewis is a member of a group called Huey Lewis in the News. He tries to avoid the... I don't even know if he's divorced. I just figured it was likely because he's old. Don't need it, man. We don't need it. Not necessary. Why would getting divorced make him avoid his band? Maybe it's like a Fleetwood Mac situation. Bet you didn't think about that, huh? She took the band. Art Brutt be like, took the band. Do people know Art Brutt anymore? Look at us. She took the band. Yeah, no, what? No, nobody knows Art Brutt, huh? Okay, you don't know Art Brutt? Brutt is pronounced brute. I am brute. Champagne when it's in Guardians of the Galaxy. I can't fucking do this, man. I can't fucking say shit like that for the rest of my life. Wow, I don't know any other way to be, though. I don't know any other way to be. All right, fine. Champagne when it's in Guardians of the Galaxy, motherfucker. It doesn't even... That's a good Joker. Lost all confidence in myself, man. I'm not supposed to discard. Okay. You know how stupid I feel when I say something about a video game while I play a video game? Let's players are actually God's strongest soldier. We have 55-year-old motherfuckers out here that are like, I'm gonna go into this room and fucking get behind cover. Oh no! The die of rocket launcher. Relax, I'll handle it. This is probably pretty good, right? Let's mix it up a little bit. How about this? So deserved. So deserved. What happened to you? Why are you jealous? We'll start with the Celestials, I suppose. We would like to level up high card. Possibly add more 9s. We're probably going to get rid of you at some point. Can I tell you something? I'm going to buy Erosion just because I like Erosion. I don't even think it's good. I'm just a different kind of beast that way. Okay, we've leveled up high card for a reason. Is it still fucking dog shit? No, not dog shit, bro. Let's go. Lobotomy run. Those kind of feel like what's happening right now. And it's crazy that it's working. It just goes to show you that there's like no point in being smart. It's better to just be stupid, I think. Because Local Thunk has a plan for you either way. So like why torture yourself trying, oh, I can't burn Joker and Green Joker, you're right, I'm stupid. Oh, what have I done? Nah, fuck it, we ball. It's worth anyway? Yeah, worth this. 5s are off? Are you crazy? This is like the most one run of all time. Out of my face, you big disgrace. Waving your feather all over the place. How about a hanged man? No hanged man. How about 2 hanged men? How about Hermit and Temperance? Oh, I like the cut of your jib. And an Emperor card? Oh, I can't fit it. Okay, well. Money is definitely on sale. Ass. This is a problem. Because I don't know if we're going to get Blackboard to work. Maybe it's fine. You could sort by suit. I'm a different kind of beast, I guess is all I would say about that. No problem. Also gotta pee. Hang on, I only got 10 minutes left though. Oh, I gotta figure it out. I gotta go pee in the interstitial. 4 jokers, hang on. I mean, Rocket is like a perfect lobotomy option for us. I would say. Don't hold it in, it's not healthy. People say that, but I don't think it's true. I think it has to be healthy because it's kind of like a forced Kegel. How could that not be healthy? What are you talking about? Holding in your pee when you have to go pee is doing a Kegel. First, explain what a Kegel is. It's a exercise that strengthens your pelvic floor. You got it backwards? No, you got it backwards, motherfucker. A Kegel is holding the piss in. A reverse Kegel is pushing it out. You're dealing with some like 1980s fat-free food is good for you type logic. That's antiquated, bro. What's the pelvic floor? I don't know. It's like you ever eat like a whole oyster and like half of the thing is an oyster and the other half is just like matter. That's like the pelvic floor is the matter. I don't really know like what it is. It's part of the organism. What are you talking about? It's like one of those things, I've never seen it in my body, but I know it's there. Because when I do my Kegels, I'm like, that's it right there. My wife is a pelvic floor PT, physical therapist, and she says it's good for you. Let's go! Unless you're lying. But your lie agrees with me, so I'm kind of like, who cares? Any tips on getting good at this game? Banter in between every decision, so if you're about to make a mistake, chat will just go, no, you have to buy this instead. It'll save you, man. It'll save you. I'm not even joking. Like, you might think like, oh, he hates when people do that. No, I love it, man. I love it. Been drinking it for years. I heard they recently added more hops. It's a type A season. You know what? You might be right, because Japan was very, very type B, which they should not have been, because I was useless. But like, no, I would just walk into a restaurant and point at pictures, like some kind of extraterrestrial, and they'd be like, yes, yes, I'll bring you the thing that you desire. The customer's always right. I needed to come back, because you know what it is that, like, I've lived on Twitch, essentially, for so long, that's me now. I'm craving the Twitch. It's like when your body gets, like, addicted to huffing duster or something like that. You're like, it's bad for me, except now that you've been doing it for so long that, like, your body's like, I need the duster, bro. Without the duster, I can't even, like, get out of bed. It's caffeine. Don't even get me started on that amazing caffeine tweet where the guy earnestly said, imagine, caffeine being normalized is so crazy. Imagine if your coworker said, don't talk to me until I've had my heroin yet. I was like, buddy, you can't do that. Wow, drinking water is so normalized in our society. Imagine if your friend was like, I need to drink gasoline to live. I am very smart. These are the same thing. You ever notice how, like, if you change something relatively harmless for something extremely harmful, like, the meaning of the sentence stays completely the same? Shop planets. Thank you. Thank you, Type A. I appreciate that. I missed you. Thank you. Don't talk to me until I've shot my 30 to 50 feral hogs. Yo, but that guy was a hero, right? Like, he ended up being right. Yes. That's Tifu. Oh, man. So you gotta be plugged into the streamer space to stay up to date on that one. Oh, man. Hey, you okay, Tomo? Hi, buddy. I wish I had more questions for the gay community, but I guess I pretty much got it all figured out now. I guess, actually, I do have one more question, I suppose. In a gay marriage, who picks what you eat for dinner? Because, like, in a straight marriage, it's obvious. Boom, the wife. Are you fucked in the head? Yes, but, like, what made you ask? Just out of curiosity. Not in my marriage? What, do you guys like alternate or something? That sounds like a lot of work. Shop planets, shop planets. My wife doesn't always pick. We do a group decision. Fellas. Who's gonna tell him? Oh, man. I'm just joking. Maybe you do. I don't know. 2 is a group? That's not what I'm getting at, but there's like an element of that, I suppose. Hang on. Hanged man? My boyfriend always says he's down for whatever, and then I pick. By the way, so that's how I handle it too. But I do think that that's probably got to be frustrating, right? Like, sometimes you're probably like, damn, why doesn't he just say, like, what he actually wants? But, like, I'm here to tell you, some dudes are just a simple kind of man. I'm always just happy to be eating. For me, it's kind of like favorite color discourse. Like, I don't have a favorite color until someone asks me what my favorite color is. So if someone is like, hey, what are you craving for dinner tonight? I'm like, nothing. I guess, like, in a literal sense, food. Like, it's a tough-ass question. If you could have any food on the planet, what would you want to have? I don't know. Something that gets here quick? Like, I don't know. I think that it's easy to think that someone's being deferential and disingenuous. Like, I'm sitting there like, oh, I hope she says Indian food. I could really go for some Indian food tonight. For some reason, the hormones in my body and my endocrine system and everything they really want garam masala. I got a garam masala deficiency, but really, I'm just mostly like, I'm mostly chilling. I want Hanged Man, bro. $1 for $5. I will always choose some shit that's gonna make me die young. You know what I was craving after I got back from Japan? A salad that doesn't fucking suck ass. No disrespect to the proud nation of Japan. Facts. Two. Oh, you're right. Don't add cards. Don't add cards. Thank you. Thank you. Asia does not fuck with salad. They're doing it wrong. I'm sorry to say it. I am pushing my Western ideals of salad. They're not doing it right salad-wise over there. So much corn, so much mayonnaise. It's just... Sometimes I can't even, man. Just start here. I like it. You know what? Honestly, fuck you, man. I'm just joking. Hey, what if high cards level 7? Let me see what we're cooking here. That's pretty good. I'm the type of guy that would probably just play the same thing, I suppose. What else if not mayo? I don't know, maybe a nice vinaigrette or something like that? What does North America fuck up? That's a great question. It's hard because I'm here. I'm trying to think, what would be a food that more frequently is fucked up in North America? Bread? No, see, you guys, hang on. I gotta send a message real quick. Sorry, Daddy had some business to do. I think that the idea that North American bread sucks is I think it's steeped in ignorance. The bread at the grocery store that comes from like one central bakery in Wisconsin sucks ass for sure. But there's great bread like that's very easily accessible in North America. And it was baked by Europeans? Okay, I don't know what you want me to say. I'm not fucking with Europe's bread. That's what the fuck you were doing before you got to the New World. And then we're like, oh shit, tomatoes, potatoes, like all the shit that's emblematic of European cuisine now. I'm just saying, show some fucking respect. Don't add cards. We don't add cards in this bitch. Would you eat Louisiana cuisine? Yeah, absolutely. The Romans had tomatoes. Listen, Chad, is this real? That doesn't seem right to me. Romans have tomatoes now. That's a given. Pepperoni when the tomatoes... I don't know where I can't even make the jokes anymore. You know when Ben Stiller meets Cameron Diaz in There's Something About Mary, and it plays that like, why do birds suddenly appear every time we are near? You think that's how Pepperoni felt when Tomato walked into the function? Just like me, they long to be close to you, yeah. No repeat hand types. See you in hell, bitch. I'm dead. Nah, I'm chilling. Probably just play a pair real quick. Probably just toss you one of these. That's not a death card. Okay, so I'll throw some Dookie at you first. Ah! That was my last hand! Alright, I mean, that was not a good run. Let's call that Balatro 2. I gotta go pee. I'll be back in a minute. We're gonna be playing Reus 2. Reus 2, sponsored by Fireshine Games. I played the original back in 2012, which was literally 12 years ago. I'm excited to check out the new one. See you in just a minute. Were you really 4 in 2012? That's kind of crazy. I was 12? Dude, it must be so easy to remember your age if you were born in the year 2000. So true. I'm trying to make a joke like, man, fuck Jesus. Why? You don't agree with his teachings? No, I'm jealous of that motherfucker. Can you imagine how easy it is to remember how old you are when you're born in year 0? My ass out here doing 2024 minus 1,988. Jesus out there, what year is it? 32? I can't clip it because you didn't have your camera on it. Yeah, but I respect that. Like, I appreciate that. Like, that's a bit that's ethereal. In today's era where everything is cataloged and clipped and curated and posted and quote tweeted, it's kind of nice to have something that's just like, you had to be there. What are you talking about? Hang on. I forgot how to stream. Somebody give me a wake up, honey, for this one. What I'm saying is you do absolutely everything else. I'll just talk. Wake up, honey. It's been 12 years. It might come across not the way I want it to come across. Wake up, honey. Sequel to classic indie game just dropped. I should just start lying in my title for sponsored streams. I could just put like huge reveal today, and then it's like, oh, there's a shirt you could buy, or nothing. The huge reveal, huge news. I changed my Taco Bell order. Hi, Tomo. If you see him, say hello. He might be in the courts. Now the things I said to him, I shan't repeat the words. Did the cats miss you? Yeah, they took like 12 dumps immediately once we returned. And then threw up like 4 times. Then we asked our cat sitter, we were like, were they sick or anything? And she was like, no, they had like 1 hairball. That's it. So I was like, man, I don't know what's going on. They're like too comfortable with us. I guess they were holding this shit in for like 2 weeks. I'm still not even like farting in front of my wife. That's something. I'll talk about that with my therapist. Does this sound like the start of the Larry Sanders show? You don't know what the fuck that means. I'm sorry. Oh, man. Your HBO posting? Yeah, I know. I don't know what. You gotta just relax. Like, I don't know. My brain's been pent up for so long, man. I've been inside of my own head for 2 weeks. Everything's just spilling out. It's like trying to close a briefcase full of spaghetti sauce without making a spill. You know, that old chestnut. Joey Chestnut? I wish, man. Joey Chestnut when Joey Squirrel walks into the room. Do squirrels eat chestnuts, or are they exclusively like in the domain of the acorn? Super excited to be checking out Reus 2 sequel to a game I loved playing back in 2012. Thanks to Reus the game and Fireshine Games for the sponsorship. Check out my stream here. He's done it. Is it Fire Shine or Fire Squid? Don't do that to me. Don't do that. Don't. Oh, you're right. What the heck is Fire Shine, bro? Some kind of Super Mario enemy? I can't fucking do it, man. Streaming's too hard. I gotta get an easier job, like brain surgery. Slash marker. Reus 2. Wake up, honey. Reus 2 has come out. You might say, Anna, what is Reus 2? Reus 2 is the sequel to Reus 1, which came out in 2012. It was a noteworthy game. It made waves. It's a God game in the same vein as like Black and White. I mean, we're going way back here. But you tried to create a functioning ecosystem while also, you know, occasionally getting up to some horrific insanity. Thank you to Fire Squid Games and the team at Reus 2 for the sponsorship. I am excited to check it out. Now, listen, was I a Reus 1 expert? No, and even if I was, that was a while ago, but I'm excited to get back into it here. Let's do the tutorial. You are the universe itself, eternal, alone, bored. Me when I have not looked at phone in 15 minutes. You said Fire Squid? It is Fire Squid. Fire Shine was the mistake I made earlier. Don't try to gaslight me. I mean, I've never made a mistake. Welcome to Reus 2. Until something different flashes into existence. It has many voices, but they all go by the name humanity. They yearn for growth and excitement, brimming with ideas. How they want to build funny structures of stone and rival others, or how they want to create a world in harmony with something they call nature. They're mouth posting. You hear many more ambitions. They turn to you for help. They call you nature. Their creativity excites you. You create elemental giants that can help you shape world. And with them, you'll help these humans with their ambitions. Together, you start a new chapter, a chapter to fill the universe with life. Okay. Choose a human spirit that will seed the destiny of this planet. The sage wants to take care of its people. Food is the base of a healthy population. So true. Food hits so different when you're hungry. The inventor, the people who led by the inventor are creative and ingenious, always looking for science. And then finally, the architect and the builder arrive calmly from their escalator with a sense of purpose. The head is soaring. The goddess thinks the world revolves around her, maybe even the whole universe, particularly interested in gold. Okay, honestly, I don't want to diagnose you, but I think you might be a candidate for borderline personality disorder. I'm going to go with the sage. We have matching hairstyles, so I'm going to pop in on this one. Ready to start humanity. Forest giant, ocean giant, or rock giant. You know what? You start me on forest for a reason, I'm assuming, so I'm going to go with it. You got something to say? That's what goes on in my head when I eat the potato chip. In Reus 2, every era starts with a barren planet. It's up to you to create a livable habitat for the humans. By the way, exclamation point Reus 2. You can check out the game for yourself. It has very positive reviews on Steam. And I'm excited to dive in here. Reus, R-E-U-S. And then the numeric 2 afterwards. Your goal is to explore all fates of humanity by completing eras. Each era has its own set of goals. The more goals you achieve, the faster you'll unlock new content and mechanics. Before you pick the era, you must follow the prologue. Okay, no problem, no problem. Maybe I will place myself right here for now. Follow tutorial. Follow the tutorial below and learn the fundamentals. Step 1, settle a city. To settle a city, select terraform planet, create biome, and every giant can place a different kind of biome. How about the fire, though? Choose a location for the nomads to settle. Maybe away from the giant crab. Maybe closer to this. Oh, you can't settle humans on wasteland. That's my mistake. I need to create the biome first. We have this crab giant. We have a rock giant. Terraform the planet. Create a forest which has a high yield of food. Let's place it right there. How do you feel about that? Move the mouse to select the range. How do you feel about that right there? It's just that easy. And then settle a city. You can settle right in the middle of the forest. How does that strike you? Greentown! How'd you come up with that one, Mr. Sage? I guess I can't really talk. I'm pretty sure the city I lived in is named after like an old British guy who didn't even visit the city. I'm pretty sure he was just friends with the dude who like visited, and then he was like, I'm gonna name it after my best friend. So I can't really front on that one, to be honest with you. Biotica. Spend 5 energy to place a bioticum. Biotica are animals, plants, and minerals giants can place. Creating a new bioticum uses 5 eon. Below, select animal, plant, or mineral. Place a bioticum on the planet. Note that cities can only place biotica within their borders. Note that eon passes by 5. Okay, I will create... I mean, I'm a different kind of guy. Let's create some plants, and I'll put them right here if you don't mind. Mission accomplished. Nope, mission not accomplished. I will create blueberries and put them right here. This places blueberries outside of city territory. So what? Go for it. Is this what Canada looks like? Yeah, like on a farm, I guess. You know, at West Georgia and Burrard? No, not really. Although you could probably get some blueberries from, like, I don't know, the IGA close to the movie theater. It's going to cost you, though. Sorry, I'm taking the volume down just a little bit as well. The volume's a little loud. Wind is peaking. Me when I'm in a tornado. Activate a symbiosis on a bioticum. It makes a bioticum much more valuable. Using these symbioses is a great start to a planet. Clownfish need a sea anemone, the stoat needs a critter like the rabbit, and the jerboa needs a mineral, and of course the architect needs a builder. So how would I create a synergy then? Blueberries get a synergy if they're placed next to minerals. Is that true in real life? I feel like I'm learning a lot. Mossy cobblestone? Bro! Synergy created? It is true IRL. So like blueberries eat rocks? Is that what you're trying to tell me? And complete the city's request. You're like, yeah, Mossy! I can relate to that. City requests have a population of 3. Dude, they love snails, apples, turtles, mossy cobblestone, 2 science. They're loving it, man. Holy cow. We did it! Blueberries and a little mossy? My man. That's all you need. Settle a second city and raise your Eon limit. Okay. Choose a new tribe. The Huntress or the Pirate Queen. They're adventurous and they love gold, or they like food and gold. You know what? We'll go with food and gold because I'm a forest giant to begin with. Let's get... Wait, what? Oh, I have to choose outside of city limits, bro. But in order to place it outside of city limits, first I gotta create like a freaking biome, bro. So I'll tell you what, terraform the planet. I'm gonna put another forest biome here, and we'll have like adjacent cities, man. You're a bit of a forest, Andrew. I've been called worse. This location is too close to another city center. American city planners trying to figure out where to put the next population center. Seattle already exists. Have you ever considered going 7 states east? Okay, I'll tell you what. How about you continue to terraform and create another forest, and you know what? Why don't you just hit like half the world here? And then, why don't you guys... There you go! They're on their way. This city will be called New Greenton. Take your time. Greendale Garden! Named after, named like a subdivision that's 99% concrete. Draft an Apex Bioticum. Now, I'm a simple man. You put a drafting mechanic in a game, and I'm excited just reading the word, honestly. Unlocking Apex Biotica. They're much stronger than regular Biotica. You must unlock them through drafts. Use your draft charge to initiate a draft in the top of the screen. Go through the process to unlock the Apex Bioticum. They also unlock a set of cohort biotica that give extra options. It's a game that can teach you a little about the world as well. Use your draft charge to initiate a draft on the top of the screen. Inspired by human creativity, the giants have ideas for new biotica. You know what? New ocean, man. Let's do it. Max biome rank, 1. Give me a new ocean. Tuna or a sea anemone? I'm a different kind of beast. I like to eat fish. Plus 20 food for each adjacent fish bioticum. Output of 20 food. This is insanity. I have drafted the Apex Tuna. Relax, I'll handle it. Place that Apex Tuna. Okay, perhaps I will. Perhaps I will. I don't want you to create a plant. Create an animal. Okay, but it's not really, it's a different kind of thing. Mossy stone. I guess I need to probably create an ocean biome first. The hosting biome needs enough biodiversity. I should have just drafted an animal, bro. I've made a huge mistake. Wait, can I even create an ocean? I don't have like an ocean, dude. Unless the crab is the ocean? Crab is the ocean. That makes perfect sense. Okay. I'm going to put you next to Greendale Garden, if you don't mind. Just a quick little ocean. It's oceanfront property now. You're welcome. Quitting sap made you rusty with the animals. I'll just level with you. I'll keep it $150 with you. I don't know anything about plants or animals. I have a 4-year degree in biology. I have nothing to say in my own defense. It's extremely embarrassing. I should know a lot more about plants and animals. But sometimes, like, I'll be in the zoo or like at an aquarium or something, and Kate will be like, "What's this?" And I'm like, "Fish? It's a kind of fish." I know that ferns, there's 2 different kinds of ferns. Some of them are nitrogen fixing. I think those are liverworts. Some of them are not. Those are hornworts. I graduated with honors. This is an indictment of the Canadian public university system, to be honest. Okay. Now, first, in order to place this, we need 2 biodiversity, okay? So let's start. I'll put a little clownfish in here. I'm just trying to figure out, oh, we have 40 eon. Okay, I'll put a clownfish right here. And then I'll follow that up with a little... There's one. I'll follow that up with sea anemone. Like, here's how I could pretend that this is, like, I'm trolling you, but this is true. Is a sea anemone an animal or a rock? It must be an animal because you can eat it. You know, I guess you could eat rocks too, right? Like salt. I'm so embarrassed, man. Okay, you make plants, you make animals. All animals. Ocean animals only. Bro, please, what are you're thinking about coral? Wait, coral's rocks, right? You didn't unlock... Sea anemones are plants? No shot, bro. Are you kidding me? I guess you could eat some plants, too, now that I think about it. Yeah, let's put... maybe not right on the shore. We could put the tuna on the shore. Do you guys believe in the Big Bang or Pangea? Okay, now that we have 2 biodiversity, I can place the apex tuna. And tuna loves the deep sea, right? Unfortunately, we love to eat it, so I'm going to put it right on the shoreline. Holy cow. They're like, whoa, boys, you're not going to believe this. Yeah! Oh, they're loving it. Yes! Dude. They're, yeah, dude, I had to see it for myself. I had to see it for myself. They are loving life. Inspire a project. When presenting you with a challenging request, the city will also suggest a project. Click the floating Inspire button. Pick the projects that they present. Use the project to complete... Okay, I'm just going to say this. Fire Squid, I'm not trying to cause any problems. The list goes 1, 2, 4. So I feel like I'm missing a valuable piece of information. Listen, I'm the kind of guy that can be confused with a simple task, okay? So it's throwing me for a loop here. Click the floating Inspire button. Pick one of the projects they present. Use the project to complete their request. Okay. Easy, bro. It's simple. Just let me check on how things are going back in Greenton. We want to start a new project here in Greenton, but we seek inspiration. Herder's Hut. Plus 40 of 100 food if there are 2 of 4 herbivore biotica within borders. Plus 50 of 120 if there are 2 of 4 fruit biotica within borders. You know what? I'm a simple man. I already put some blueberries down. Let's go with fruit synergy. It's that simple. We'll build a fruit picker. Extra, plus 3 shells, 5 food for each mystery within borders. Okay, but first, you need more fruit, because as of right now, we're not getting the maximum possible bonus. So why don't you come back here? Why don't you give me the only fruits? Okay, well, you know what? Let's draft an apex fruit. If I had to say what's an apex fruit, me personally, I'd have to say pineapple. Pineapple's pretty good. Lemon? What are you talking about? No disrespect. Oh, apple! That's a good one. Has a synergy with squirrels and pears. Don't even get me started on the partridges. Okay. Create. Oh, but you need 2 biodiversity. But guess what, buddy? You got 2 biodiversity. Let's put an apple tree over here. We want it to be synergistic with squirrels. Whoa! What? Bonus spot food booster, dude. Oh, but that's a different city, bro. That's a different city. You're getting outside of your city limits now. I'm a different kind of beast. I guess I'll probably just pop you down right here. Complete a level 2 request and buy Eon in the Planet Shop. Buy bonus Eon in the Planet Shop. Can I say, I'm a big fan of non-super stressful strategy games like this. A strategy game where there's a little bit of tension, but you're not constantly stressed out, and you can kind of meditate on your decisions a little bit. It feels good. Instead of always like, oh, we don't have any bread. Okay, I'm going to plant some wheat so that I can get more flour to take to the mill, but I don't have enough people to work at the mill because, okay, so I got new population, but now I don't have enough apples to feed the people to make the bread. Like, this is kind of, I'm having like a chilled out sort of experience here. You put the apple tree outside of both city limits, and they'll expand at some point, surely. Keep the fundamentals of Reus 2 in mind. Use symbioses for the best yield. Apex Biotica are stronger than other Biotica. Bro literally said apples are better than blueberries. I'm not going to hold it against you. Use projects efficiently to create harmony between human and nature. Okay. Find the Planet Shop right under the Eon bar. You can spend population, science, and gold to buy extra tools. The stat used is not consumed from humanity. Click the Planet Shop and buy bonus Eon with one of your stats. Okay. I'll take +5 Eon for 4 human beings. Spend all your Eon and complete the planet. Okay, okay, just chill. Sage Village. Create a population of 10. Currently we have 3. And they want us to found a new village. Okay, no. That's not going to happen just yet. Village, how can I get you guys to be more excited about living? Let's see. Slot to place a micro here. This is mossy cobblestone. I mean, the simple play, you're outside of city limits, bro, which is kind of ticking me off a little bit. Maybe I'll place something over here. You're a science booster? Let me take a look at this for a second. We've got to be considerate. Stoats, can you even, holy cow, 4 exclamation mark? All animals. Let me look at some fish. If adjacent to other anchovies, +10 gold for each distinct predator come in this biome. Squirrels, +5 and +1 if adjacent to a tree. But I can't put an apple tree in the water. I can't put a squirrel in the water either, of course. It makes perfect sense. Am I going to waste a scientific power node? I am. I'm going to put a squirrel on top of, like, my plutonium deposits. And if you got a problem with that, then I got a problem with you, honestly. Now here, I wanted to put my apple tree here, now that I was thinking about it. But, like, is there any way I can delete this and then place this in a better position? If not, then I'll create a forest plant. I'll create a simple ash tree, which I'm realizing now probably should have... You can place something else on top of it. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry to the squirrel. I'm sorry to the squirrel. That's my mistake. We'll now put a squirrel here instead. Oh, but it destroyed the power node either way. Oh. Never mind. They love it. They love it, bro! Woohoo! Now get down to business. I need 6 more citizens stat. Oh my god, they're loving it, bro. 9 + 5 Eon until you enter the first era. Well, I mean, I guess, like, just give me a second here. The miner or the merchant? The miner is very interested in science. The merchant believes in trade. I guess in the whole scheme of things, science makes more sense to me. I can't choose a place to settle you yet because we're too close to city limits. Let's create a biome then. How about rocks or science, bro? That's a given. Terraform the planet. Create a desert? That's not rocks. Are you kidding me, man? Okay, big desert. Let me guess, Rockville. I guess sand is actually kind of... This is the most scientific of all the rocks. Like, how do you think your video card got here? Create... first off, well, where's my settlement? Oh, wait, what happened to my settlers, bro? He's pogging. They're on the left? Under the apple tree? Ah, you're right. They're chilling. Don't even worry about them. And in true Nordic fashion, we're going to send them to a place devoid of water. What are we going to call it? Wetland. I don't get it. You ever seen a picture of Iceland? Aptly named. You ever seen a picture of Greenland? They're lying to you, bro. Wake up, everybody! Sunville! What the heck with the city limits? They hate the beach, bro. Plant booster. I have an idea. Counts as an empty slot. What the heck? Forest, and I don't want forest animals. I want desert animals. Desert animals. Sand cat. Jerboa. Plus 10 if there's a mineral bioticum. Redstone! Plus 15 if adjacent to a plant bioticum. I have a great idea. Redstone goes here. And then the plant, the desert plant, goes here on the plant booster. And then you get plus 10 food because there is a mineral element in this area. See, I'm getting it. It took a minute, but I'm getting it. Just give him a second. I mean, Sunville. This is like Miami in 2021, bro. Like, the population is exploding here. Have 3 technology. Have 2 minerals within its borders. Okay, I mean, that's a given. How about a desert mineral known as quartz? On the gold spot, bro! On the gold booster! Mission complete. They're rich. Ah, yes, the desert of Miami. Bro, if that ocean wasn't there, I mean, I don't even want to think about it. Okay. Unfortunately, Greenton is just like, you know what it is? Hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create weak men. And now, like, that's where we're at. It's the era of weak men in Greenton. Nobody's doing anything. They're all taking pictures of $27 birria tacos, okay? But over here in Sunville at the Mud Factory, this is real society right here. 0 plus 4 eon. When enough eon has passed, humans will develop and go to a new era. Okay, well, honestly, like, y'all need some serious help. That's a given. How do I expand city limits so that my apple tree can actually, like, be a part of the city? Because right now it's just sitting in no man's land. They expand automatically? Oh, no. Well, what could they use here? You guys love food, right? So, like, maybe you could have some. You do well when you're adjacent. But then, like, there's no space to... I can't put more biotica, man. I can't put more biotica. Biotica! Humans do love food. I got an idea. I could just progress to the next era. Never mind, I've moved us away. Because I spent my eon. You gotta, wait, hang on. Hang on, let's see. You have to add more stuff so they want to grab it? Oh, so if you put stuff outside, they will extend their grasp? Is that what you're trying to say to me? Okay, okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. So we could simply pop down a blueberry, which gets buffed by the mossy and also buffs our apple tree. And then someone will claim this apple for themselves. Rich ground, orchard 0 to 1. This is my favorite part so far, is seeing the genuine joy on their face when they discover like a new fruit. What's going on? What? Blueberries and apples? Let's freaking go, bro! And then we go, guess what, guys? There's blueberries and apples. And then they get down to business and raise the population of Sage Village. Which gives us more space, which allows us to place more biotica. I understand. I'm getting the loop. What's your problem? We want to start a new project. Hunter, trapper, or fishing hut? Bro, I mean, this is the birthplace of tuna. We gotta go fishing hut. They just expanded the planet. So be it. Tuna is a horrible tuna spot, I'm realizing. Because they do better, tuna does better the more fish are adjacent to it, but you got a draft available too? How about a sick... So the desert needs something, man. The desert needs some support. Limestone or lapis lazuli? This is real? Output of 75. Is this science? We got rerolls too. Cohorts, fan palm and rattlesnake. Minus 25 for each adjacent mineral. Holy. Royal Jewel 0 of 3. Are you telling me there's a set bonus in this? This is crazy. Guess what? Reroll. First draft always has the same options. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay. I'm going limestone on this. And then toss me some... Okay, relax a little bit, bro. Toss me some limestone. Limestone does better when there is no adjacent... Yes, when there's no adjacent mineral. In that case, I'm going to put you on a spot that only has one possible adjacency. He's learning, people. He's learning. He's thinking. Remember to split your planet in thirds because you only get 3 cities anyway. Okay, that's for next time. You're absolutely right. First era, calm era. Humanity advances to the next era, but not with a particular inspiration or goal in mind. An opportunity for you to focus on improving your prosperity, or the Neolithic Revolution. Have cities, 3 cities with 3 planets, 5 unique plants on the planet. Up to 3 cities will build an extra farm. You unlock iron, the Great Forge. This is like difficulty. I have not met the condition for entering the age of philosophy. Ironic. You know what? Let's stay calm. I'm a simple man. 50 eon to create calm. Whoa, 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 what did I do? These are tooltips. Okay, I skipped to the end of this era. I do not wish to do that, okay? Everyone's loving life, though. The cozy era. We're cozy guys. Of course we define our lives by the non-threatening media we consume. What's your deal? Greendale Garden can control a bigger area. This group has set out to add new patches to the city territory. By the way, it's a good time to mention we were playing Reus 2, exclamation point Reus 2. Check it out for yourself. critically acclaimed sequel to a critically acclaimed God game, aka puzzle strategy city builder type game we're playing right now. I'm having a great time. I've encountered my first luxury, by the way. I don't know where it is, but I have encountered it. Dude, Huntress Village is popping off. Now, I needed, what was the, where's the fishing hut? Let me look at you. Plus 40 if there are 4 fish biotica within your borders. Okay, I mean, that's a given. Look at all this open ocean we control. I'll fish with the best of them, bro. I'll fish with the best of them. Give me some ocean animals. You ever hear about synergies? You ever hear about anchovies that love to be adjacent to other anchovies? So what do? We place one anchovy outside to spur design and expansion and exploration, and we put one inside to get the synergy bonus. You know what? Here go 2 more for y'all. Did you put them both down? I think I canceled the other one. Me making the worst pizza of all time. Anchovies ain't that bad, man. What are you, a Ninja Turtle? That's the Ninja Turtles, right? They always say no anchovies. Yes. Man, if I was like 7 and ended up in like a Tom Hanks Big situation, dead ass, you could catch me at the pizza parlor. I'll take 1 pizza, no anchovies, and to drink, how about a screwdriver? Something adult. Okay, Huntress Village. You're really not expanding the population? Like, what's wrong with you, bro? You got these anchovies right outside your doorstep. Go check them out, bro! They have no sense of curiosity. They got empty spaces in the borders. Probably nobody reads these days. Okay, I see what you're saying. Let's get a sweet apple tree. And then follow it up with pear tree loves distinct herbivores. Okay, hang on. Let me take a peek at this. For each adjacent fruit bioticum. Okay, in that case, in my opinion, my personal opinion, we got to go blueberries on that. They are loving the apples, no question. And then blueberries love to be next to rocks. Any adjacent mineral? Any adjacent mineral. Plus 5 gold. Let's go with that. Plus 5 gold. And then what's a good science-based? Oh, you know what? Mossy cobble's a good science-based. Andrew, get it going. Too many apples? You're right. I got to get rid of some apples if I want to get some more doctors. You're going to keep all the doctors away. And you have another draft. Can we give it a shout out to Fallen Flame for keeping me on task here? I appreciate it. Sometimes I can get lost in my own rigmarole. You also cancel the rock? Okay, leave the backseating to Fallen Flame, please. But you're right, I did cancel my Mossy. No, I canceled my Moss. There you go. Ooh. Okay. No, you already made it. No sweat. They're rich. They got tuna. They're exploring. They're about to find that extra school of anchovies. The fishing village is about to pop off. Now, wait. Let's see. We'll draft based on our need. We want Sage Town to grow in terms of its population. So how do we do that? We could draft something. Where's the Sage? Hearth of the Sage. Disinterested. What? Oh, they're not interested in expanding. I see. I was trying to see like what your bonuses are. Like, because every town has a different set of constraints and bonuses. Hang on, how's your fishing village doing? Oh, it's because you've expanded so much, it's gone. It's been overshadowed. Okay, good. You always take best player available. I mean, I got serious positional need in Greenton right now, so I'm just being real with you, I don't think you know what you're talking about. I think I want something from the forest to help the Sage Village. A pangolin! Plus 15 and 15 for each different adjacent bioticum. Holy cow, it loves bamboo and the palace cat. Well, we don't have those, unfortunately. But I can put you in a place. First off, you guys are right. I'm sure of it. I need to terraform this right here, right? Like it's just empty wasteland. Terraform. Wrong button. Terraform to forest. Cohort equals what it unlocks. Oh! I mean, if I'm the builder, you can call you the architect as far as I'm concerned. Give me the animal known as the pangolin. And then it's adjacent to a plant. We'll make it adjacent to an animal. Is a pangolin a critter? It is not. You're just food. You're critter. You like being adjacent to trees. You like being adjacent to gems. I'm going to put you in here, Palace Cat. Wait, it already has animal? Oh, you're right. I didn't realize it's triangulated like this. But here's what I'm thinking. Even though it is adjacent, I'm still going to put a Palace Cat right here, because then we can put some kind of sick gem on the gold booster here. Is there a gem that works immediately? You could always just toss some freaking quartz up there. I mean, the prosperity must be going through the roof, man. We want to start a new project. Gem Seeker, Toolsmith, or Stone Cutter. Bro, we've been placing gems. Extra science for each science in the mineral within borders with the highest science. I don't know how to read, okay? I will take Gem Seeker and try to place more gems. Oh! The science is inside the mineral? Are you telling me the files are in the computer? We need 8 technology in Miner Village. Okay, here's our to-do list. I love a game with the to-do list, man. Keeps you on task. Sunville agreed to export modest earrings to Greenton. Just in time for Mother's Day next year. Here they go. Oh! That's huge. Here we go. They've landed. They're like, oh snap. Modest earrings? I've never seen an earring quite as modest as that. Now, you need technology. Technology, that's a hard thing to create, man. It's a hard thing to create. Anybody know how you create technology? I'm pretty sure it's not sagebrush. Blue is technology? Really? So like even like these plus 15 seashells, anything blue counts as technology. Oh, okay. In that case, a plant. Well, let's find a desert plant. Plus 15 if adjacent to a bioticum with base gold. It's that easy. You are base gold. We'll put you down. The time has come to conclude this planet. I'd rather not just yet if you just give me a second. I got some quests I could do. Hang on, hang on. Are you getting tech? 7 technology! Me when I'm whatever the main character is from The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. The time has come to conclude this planet. I'd rather not. Zephod Beeblebrox, get me out of here! Arthur Dent? Isn't that the Joker, bro? No, or is that Sir Arthur Conan Doyle? I need one more technology, which will come from the form of a rock. And you're adjacent to a plant. So I'm basic. You need Eon to place Biotica? Okay, well, give me a second, nosy. Tell you what, I'll spend some freaking wealth to get some Eon to be able to place some freaking minerals right here. Which has now given us the ability to complete this quest. The purest rock Walter White could never. 8 wealth. Show me that technology stat. 7? Wait, did I ruin limestone? Oh, minus 25 for each adjacent mineral. Okay. Any desert animals that give science? Any more desert plants that give science? Do you have base gold? No, that's fine. I'll just, you know what? Absolutely. Oh, you need Eon again. I don't know if this is all worth it, man. It's also adjacent to quartz. Hang on, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. What do you mean it's adjacent to quartz? How could it be adjacent to quartz? Are you telling me my tree is adjacent to quartz? I'm not worried about the tree. I'm worried about this limestone, bro. How could it be the bush? A bush ain't a mineral, though. Minus 25 science for each adjacent mineral? I think they're... He's confused, man. Replace the tree with the better plant? You gotta start from step 1, man. So why can't I get your technology higher, is what I'm trying to say. Now I can't even conclude the planet. I spent too much freaking Eon. You know what? Just for that, oh, you're not even in city limits. I'm like, I gotta restart, man. I screwed up my planet. God, when he saw that humanity created young Sheldon, I gotta hold R on this one, man. It's cooked. Try replacing bush with palm tree. Okay, this one's for you. They love the fruit. They love the palms. My science has gone. My technology's gone to 8. You saved my life. You saved my life. Because now we get to draft another Apex Biotica. It's been a while since we went to the ocean. Let's go to the ocean. White plume sea anemone. Sorry, that's not an apex predator. Get re-rolled. No Biotica left in your draw pool. It's actually pretty good. Okay, honestly, I think I would like to start a new game. Now, and this is like, you might think this is admitting failure. It's actually the opposite. This is how strategy games work, man. You play Civilization or something like that. You start. No, you can finish the tutorial by placing one more thing. Okay. Sorry, I was going to say, you play Civilization, you go like 100 years, and then you're like, oh, I should have definitely gotten archers instead of like pottery or something ridiculous like that. So then you go back and you start and you like build it even better. Then you get to like, you vet like muskets or something, and you're like, oh, I should have gone. Anyway. Yes. Advance me. You have now completed the tutorial and gotten 3 achievements. You're right, I probably should have just clicked 1 extra button. Thank you for keeping me on task. My final score? 90. 3 stars in the calm era. What can I say? Oh! You get 3 Apex Biotica as a reward. Packs? Ostrich, sand grouse, and mud crack. That's at least a 7 out of 10 pack if we're talking about desert packs. That seems great. Ostrich is one of the most emblematic animals in the desert. And antimony, tin, and white willow. I'm going to be honest with you, this is a nerd pack. If I go to Friday night, Reus 2, and somebody is playing an antimony deck, I just resign right off the bat. I'll just spend 40 minutes looking at my phone instead, but I'm not saying it wouldn't be useful in a pinch. Pearls, Jasper, and Sea Crate. I would call that a 5 out of 10. I would say the Ostrich pack is the best pack we had there. Profile level 2. You can now bring Swamp Giant as your plant guardian to create a rainforest. I'm going to keep it simple because I'm stupid, okay? New Biotica. Humanity can now advance to the 2nd era. Okay, let's run it back with a new one. I do want to say, this is Reus 2. Thank you again to Fire Squid Games for the sponsorship. Now that we got the basics down, you should type !Reus 2 and check it out for yourself. But be careful because we're about to create like the perfect planet. So you're in a lot of trouble, honestly. You're in a lot of trouble. This time we're going to go back with the Sage. And give me some random giants. Apex mode, full draft, free play tutorial quest, not enough. Start it up, start it up. Let's see what we got. Default giants, I can live with that. Help humanity prosper. Okay, easy. Step 1, you're gonna need an ocean. You can't put fish on the ground, brother. So I am going to roughly trisect the planet. How are you going to start a civilization with 5 dudes? You ever hear of Microsoft, my brother? Your dudes are now drowning? Okay, smartass. What do you call these things that they're in? These phalanges right here. And create a desert. Look at that. Perfectly trisected. You might say it's not perfect. Well, it is perfect because the deserts, they're all the same size, but the desert is the smallest. The way it should be. Now, I'm a simple man. Where do I make my first settlement? Let's make it at the intersection of ocean and forest. Northern Valley Port. And then we start with some biotica. Trees and berries. Who's a little lad who loves berries and trees? It's very simple. We'll go blueberry. And we'll follow up blueberry with a little bit of moss. And then these guys are going to be loving life. It's that simple. The city borders don't expand to the forest. Yeah, but when I build fruits outside of the forest, they're going to be like, what's that sweet-smelling ambrosia over there? And there they go. Now they're going to take a look. Oh! Okay, rocks and blueberries. They've expanded city limits. They need to have 3 population. They're about to have 3 population, so we chill on that. I mean, this is an idyllic vista right here. Thinking about you eating the mango off that guy's knife again. It's a formative experience for me. Very informative as well. Fruit picker, herder's hut, ocean shrine, or farm. What the heck is undergrowth biotica? You ever do that in a strategy game? You're like, oh, I'm going to like restart, but I'm not going to make the same mistakes. And then you just pick the same stuff every time because you're locked in. I should not take cuneiform writing before like bronze making. Me going, cuneiform writing would be nice right now. It gives a nice bonus to culture. Why is your village 8 dudes? Where the chicks at? They're at work. What do you think? You know what? Let's get more mystery. If there are distinct ocean bioticum within borders, I mean, we can absolutely do that. Let's make a mysterious city. Like Cleveland. Like, what do they do there? Nobody knows, bro. Okay, now, this is the greatest spot. It's a super booster. That's incredible. We should draft an Apex Ocean tile and put it here. I mean, buddy, I really want to go pearls because we just unlocked them, and they're beautiful for gold. But that, I think I got to go tuna again. Because the pearls can't be placed on the super booster, but the tuna can. The tuna can. Maybe the pearls could have been there, because they had to be in shallow... That's probably shallow water. I don't know. That's probably deep water, if I had to guess. Okay. You're doing the same thing? Yeah, no. We're going to mix it up, okay? I don't have enough biodiversity yet, but I will in a moment. And I'll tell you why, okay? Because we're going to go... anchovy here. I know it's looking a little similar. Which gives us more biodiversity. Which then allows us to go tuna. Then okay, well, I'll just be honest with you. We're also going to go anchovy here to get the schooling synergy. What's that giant crab? Bro, that's the world crab. You know, he who created the world's first oceans? Or whatever. You don't know that old chestnut? Whoops, wrong button. Okay, now tuna goes here, and honestly, this city is going to pop off. They should call it Fish Town. Holy cow. Oh, baby. Oh, woohoo! Now, if I place another thing, they're going to want me to enter the next era. I ain't about that lifestyle. So there you go. You give me a little extra space for some biotica. I'm getting the loop. I'm figuring out the loop, okay? And then I guess like one city, well, the merchant or the huntress. Let's make a desert merchant. And we'll have them get placed right here, right in the middle of the desert. I'll place another city and you get more Eon too. Okay. Kind of a little on the nose, NL. A little problematic. Whoa. I'm not saying he's going to sell inferior copper or anything like that. Like, you put that projection on. That says more about you than it does about me, man. I wouldn't be caught dead thinking that. He might have the most superlative copper in all the realm. So you guys are loving life right now. All of your slots are filled. The Sun Wilds Oasis. They want to have 3 wealth. Easy. Rocks are worth money. Wait, okay. I'll put a 20, sure. I'll put a 5 and more if adjacent to plants. I don't want forest minerals. My mistake. I want desert plants. You output science. Plus 20 gold if there's a critter bioticum in biome. You're a critter. Plus 10 if there's a mineral bioticum. Okay, easy. Give me a sand cat. And then also give me a jerboa and then you want a mineral? Give me some freaking rocks, bro. It's that simple. When you were in Japan, did you hear the word kawaii out loud? I'd say about 1,000 times. Do me a favor, put a jerboa right here. What about sugoi? I'm going to say 700 times. They've done it. 2 wealth. And then they want a mineral at the function. A mineral that produces gold. Cats are going to hunt the jerboa? Yeah, bro, it's called the circle of life. Plays every time I'm at the barbecue restaurant. There's more to be seen than can ever be seen. More to do than can ever be done. It's the circle of life. Flame-broiled ribs, flame-broiled ribs. And it moves us all. Barbecue-basted burger, barbecue-basted baby back ribs. I don't know the rest of the words. I've only heard the song 10,000 times. Okay, hang on. We got another draft as a result. Draft? I want a draft. I want to run it. Can we just have the village get set up on the... I'm going goddess on this one. We can have a gold-rich society. They refuse to set up on the open water, huh? Okay, that makes a lot of sense now that I think about it. What are you going to do over here, though? I'm like, there's literally one little valid section for them? Okay, fine. Fine. I could put water next to them if I have to. I mean, you might be like, oh, this looks like real original. 2 forest cities? Yeah, well, like 90% of North America is like forest cities, bro. I mean, back in the day, at least. Then you got like 1... Las Vegas, that's about it. Northern Valley Shrines. Named like some regional high schools, bro. You really don't have 3 wealth? I thought that was like the whole thing. Okay, let's go. Honestly, we could use some support in the desert, apparently. Lapis lazuli. Ostriches. +10 and +5 for each adjacent empty slot. Lapis lazuli. Each distinct gem. If adjacent to animal, adjacent to gem. Each distinct to... Okay, I'm going lapis, bro. Because here's my thinking, okay? If we put... Jasper here, it gets a bonus from the sand cat. Then we put Topaz here, and it's adjacent, so we get the synergy bonus. And then we put Lapis right here, and it should get like 60 gold for the double adjacency. He's a genius. Now you're gonna these when they expand the city here, we're gonna see these numbers pop off. It's triple adjacency. Quartz is a gem? I thought it was just a rock. I get that all gems are rocks, but not all rocks are gems. I think. Oh my God. Six wealth? Tell me more, tell me more. 7 wealth? Can I ask you a question then? Why have you not gotten to 3 wealth yet? Oh, because the goddess settlement is the 3rd city. It's not this. No! She's like, hey, bro, I'm still eating ice soup over here. Yo, but Sunwild's Oasis is going insane. And you need some more population, huh? That's not... I mean, I think the easy way to handle that one right there is... what if you just put like another... What if you just put like another anchovy right there? You get the schooling bonus. You get the extra biodiversity by putting down the same thing somehow. And then what... You get... +5 if you're adjacent to a plant. Okay, I'm not sweating all that too much. Now you're interesting. A mineral booster. I mean, the easy play, if you want to have some wealth, I suppose, is why not just toss down a little moss on this bad boy. Generates a little extra money. Sage Village, so close. Population of 9. Population of 10. Beautiful. Why not a lapis there? Steven Universe asked question. Wait, well, I'm not ready for a new era. We got a draft first. Give me a forest draft. Antimony. Are we really going to be drafting antimony? I don't think so. I don't think it's going to happen. I think I would rather have a pangolin because they're cool. That's nerd builds. Exactly. Massa Gate! Massa Gate! Yes! Yippee! Yippee! Dad, can we go to the Massa Gate? Oh, we went to the Massa Gate yesterday. Dad, please. Anyway, we have fun here. Hang on. What's another mineral that would, like, go crazy? We could put some more moss here. Never mind, you need Eon. Okay, hang on. I'm going to spend some wealth to get more Eon, to place more moss. And then a forest plant going here. Maybe something like a blueberry that does well adjacent to minerals. My man has actually figured out the loop. This is an idyllic society. What's your problem? We need to start a project here in Northern Valley Shrines. Plus mystery and plus food if there are cat biotica on the planet. Yeah. If there's 2 or 3 element biotica within borders. And we've got to go cat temple, right? You can buy time in this game? Yeah, I mean, I get your question is like, can wealth slow the passage of time? The answer is yes, absolutely. Haven't you seen that insane guy who keeps getting blood transfusions from his 18-year-old son to slow down his epigenetic aging process? It's like you're not even paying attention, man. We need 1 more cat biotica. Does it have to be a distinct cat, or can it be the other cat that we already have? What's it called? Pussycat? Pardon my French. Sand cat. You got a draft too? Oh, I do have a draft. Cats love to live in the desert. Let's see. Gila monster. The ostrich. And the architect and the builder. Desert salt. Desert salt. Anything here good for gold? Ostriches are pretty good for gold. Gila monster is crazy for gold, bro. Plus 125 gold, plus 75 science if not adjacent to an animal. Plus we get batteries. I mean, either way, give me the Gila, bro. But a Gila is tough because it needs biodiversity. It needs 4 biodiversity, but it can't be next to animals. Well, you know what? There's plants. You ever hear that? adjacent to a mineral? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Pop that down right there. And I would love to get a Gila monster on the super booster. What would you like? Gems, gold, or ocean minerals? I would love gems, because we're already pogging up for gems. We'll build a gem seeker. We're Costco guys. Of course we seek gems. And we have 4 already. So I'm like, it's the richest town in human history. The prosperity is out of control. Your quest is to have more wealth than the merchant. I'm sorry to tell you that's not possible. The number just keeps going up. She's never going to get there. They're about to hit 13 wealth. It's not stopping, man. And how about you? What are you at? 3? Are you crazy? This thing's still going up. It's like the meter in a Japanese taxi. Your number's staying the same. It's like the meter in a Korean taxi. Okay, hang on. What the heck were we doing here? I need to buy if possible. Can't be done. Okay, we got to enter a new era before I can place my Gila monster. Calm era, monument age. The merchant feels it. Will you help them create history? They will start the construction of a monument. It gives gold for each city on the planet that is smaller than the merchant city. Bro, it's perfect. I'm really feeling it. Okay, we need to create, sorry, I lost myself for a second there. We need to create a Gila monster right here. What does that mean? It's a level 2 slot. This slot is level 1. What can I do? How do I make the earth better? The merchant has 13 wealth. They have 2 element biotica within borders. Okay. Who asked? It unlocks with Era 2, which you don't have yet? Oh, brother. What am I supposed to do with this? Why the heck did I draft the Gila monster then? So I'm in Era 1. Okay, the second era, Era 1, is 0 indexed. I understand. Isn't Era 1 where you go to buy like $28 stick of butter or something? Yeah, you got it. Dunky, dunky, dunk. All right. You guys got any quests to motivate me? Because I'm going to tell you straight up, we're never making the goddess village have more wealth than the merchant. Like, that's not going to happen. I guess we could just continue to improve the merchant's city. But I can't get to Era 2 yet. You do best if adjacent to minerals. Okay. Which is great for us because we don't want you to be adjacent to animals. So we can build a mineral here. You do better if you're adjacent to plants. You do better adjacent to gems. Okay, I'll tell you what. Plus 20s. We can make another, like, gem. No, we can't really. Let's put some redstone here. And then redstone does better if it's adjacent to plants. Maybe there's a desert animal that does better adjacent to rocks. As long as it's, oh, wait, it would be adjacent. Okay, maybe there's a desert plant that does well adjacent to rocks. Yes. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Right here. Easy thing to work towards is just maxing out each town's project. Okay. Again, thank you for keeping me on task here. I appreciate it. I've been flitting back and forth between pet projects. It's nice to have a singular focus. Yahoo! Is this the next thing I need? Like, I need 40 prosperity. And right now we're at 30. 31. Oh, dude, we're pogging. That's your era goal. Well, I mean, I want them to create Stonehenge in this, so I mean, we're gonna send it. And the city is popping, boys. The city is popping. The city is alive. The city is expanding. Living in the city can be demanding. I don't know what I've done. Get this off of the screen. I've made a huge mistake. How about some ocean rocks? Jasper, if adjacent to animals, I'll put a 15. If adjacent to plants, we want you to have gold. Okay, if adjacent to animals, that's easy. I'll pop you here, and then we'll get an ocean animal. Perhaps, let's mix it up, bro. Clownfish generate money for us. Let's pop some clownfish up there, and then we'll pop a sea anemone right here to buff the clownfish, and the whole synergy's popping off. Art Brute be like, I warn you, don't make a sea anemone of me. Sorry, my mistake. That's a Los Campesinos reference. I was trying to do a callback to earlier in the stream, which you may not have even been here for, but I got the United Kingdom bands mixed up. Please put a sea gem next to the Jasper. Okay, you know what? I appreciate you. Like perhaps some agate. Look at that. Next to the lapis. They said Jasper, bro. They said Jasper. Now you're saying lapis is chilling over here. Don't even worry about my lapis. Like the lapis is popping. And there's a gem next to it all. No, it's clown. Well, Finding Nemo's a gem, I suppose. But, okay. What's your prosperity at, brother? 31. 31. You only have a population of 4. You know what? I think I figured out why that is. There's like no food. Can you guys expand your city limits, by the way? Oh, but they're disinterested. We don't really need more land in this era. Yeah, but there's rumor of a new bioticum just outside the borders. There's rumors of biotic. Can't you just be motivated by the curiosity of seeing new things? They're like, oh, we're tapped out. What's your problem? There's an open slot in the ocean next to the lapis. Okay, you are right. I'm going to toss another one of these bad boys down. Maybe that'll motivate them a little bit. I don't think well, I guess they need food for population. Need 15 food within. Merchant town. Next goal. Have 25 wealth. Would also unlock a draft, which we could really use. Are they still... They're hesitant! Bro, does hesitant mean there's a chance? I mean, there's so much stuff to discover out here, man. Place food on the everything booster. That's actually a great idea. What do people like to eat these days? Jerboa. All right. Put it on the super booster for now. Muad'Dib. People are very strange these days. Huge if true. They're excited to explore, bro. Oh, because the territory is completely filled, so now they're like, I can do whatever I want. Okay, now they're going to go explore. And I just got to just pause for a second. This month, I was going to swear. individual with the flag is about to become the most famous person on this planet. He's going to go on an expedition. Unbeknownst to him, look what he's about to discover. First off, jasper, the most beautiful fish ever made, clownfish. A second jasper, sea anemones with clownfish serendipitously flitting in and out. And a gate, an empty slot that has like a tuna in it. I mean, you ever see that meme that's like, it's happened 100 times, and the cycle is like a new natural resource is becoming the most important resource on Earth. Finally, American hegemony is going to end. And then the second part of the cycle is a farmer in Pennsylvania finds the world's largest deposit of it just accidentally under his property. And then it goes back to this is what's about to happen. Especially if you're the goddess, you're probably like, Sunwild's Oasis can't be richer than us forever. Just wait until they start discovering this, man. Oh, you don't even know. You just got started, bro. There's so much more to discover out here. What do you need again? 40 prosperity? You're at 33? Come on, bro. Hesitant? Hesitant? I don't know. I guess 8 from completed requests. What else do you want? 25 wealth. Well, if you would just explore a little bit, you could find the wealth, man. The other 2 territories are starved. Yeah. Living in the goddess village, our god hasn't looked at us for over a millennia. They do have 1 population, 1 industry, and 3 wealth. Well, okay, cat temple. There are 2 or 3 cat biotica on the planet. Does it have to be... Okay, hang on, okay, I'll tell you what. If you're gonna complain, then sure. I suppose you can have some food. And then blueberries, wait, don't we have like didn't we go apple tree? No, we went something else. Pangolins love being adjacent to multiple things. We'll place you there. Let's see. Don't say I never did nothing for you. You're never going to have more wealth than the merchant, but you ever hear comparison is the theft of joy? The time has come for a new era. It's just that easy, boys. And that allows us to place the Gila monster, which means we're going to the moon. New era. Did you complete your monument? The people have completed the pyramid. Sick. Great work. Monument age completed. 2 stars? Humanity advances to the next era, but not with a particular inspiration or goal in mind. Oh, no, I see. Merchant age or castles and knights. Bro, you got to go merchant age. A time for trade and prosperity has arrived. Everyone should profit, but the merchant more than others. Have 3 cities with 8 wealth. Spread wealth around the globe. Upgrade patches with an upgrade charge to place 2-star biotica. Oh, baby. Select an area to upgrade within the same biome. Yes. 2 biotica, legacy, and upgrade the slots to level 2. I don't know what I did. Just give it a sec. We can finally place our Gila monster. Sick. Okay, great job. Level 2. Gila monster. And then, what do you love again? You love not being adjacent to animals. You also love if there's less animals in the biome. Okay. That's fine. We'll figure something out. You love being adjacent to plants. We had a plant here before. It was you. Okay, build that. Bro, this city is popping though. Are you seeing this? Did they finally go exploring and discover it? They still haven't even discovered the hotbed, man. They're going to the moon. Choose an inspiration. Market. Amulet. 3 of 5 distinct gem biotica. 75, 150 if there's 4 or 6 minerals within borders. I mean, that's easy, man. We're already there. So be it. Modest rings going to the Northern Valley shrines. Don't say we never did anything for, well, nothing for you, I should say, I guess. Okay, you're at, but that's going to give them even more wealth, bro, which is even better. Okay, we need to delete animals so that our Gila monsters can shine, I should say. So, like, sorry to the sand cats. You are now going to become nothing. Oh, you could upgrade the slots and remove them. You geniuses! Rip Cat Temple. I literally don't care. I literally don't care. The Gila monster is everything. The animals truly are leaving. And now they're like, bro, what the heck? We got no food. No, but they're loving it. They're loving the Gilas, bro. We got 25 wealth. We can draft again. Okay, draft. Oh, I can't get something in the desert. Come on, you piece. That's all right. I'll get something in the ocean then. No. You got to get something for the forest to help out Northern Valley shrines, man. Like, they got nothing. They don't even have a shopping mall. Plus 25 food for each distinct bioticum that has a base food yield. Plus 50 blue and 5 mystery for each distinct set of minerals and plants. I don't know what to do about all that, to be honest with you. This seems tough. But we do get raccoon dog. Is that a real animal? Use a reroll? You geniuses. We're not going to be using antimony. Boar, deer, pheasant. Pheasant is a 2-star. I'll reroll on that one. Probably reroll on that one real quick. Okay. Give me this. Man's playing Hanabi. What a game. What a game that Hanabi is. What a game. Honestly, I'm going to be real with you. I think this is a great stopping point because I've screwed myself. I have made the merchant city all-powerful, and every other city has suffered as a result, and now I need all of my cities to be roughly equivalent so that I can complete the quest of this era. So I got to say, that's going to do it for Reus 2 right now. I had a great time. Thank you again to Fire Squid Games for the sponsorship. ! Reus 2. You can check it out for yourself. It came out on Steam earlier this week. Last time I checked, yesterday, it had 97% positive reviews, and I'm adding my own review to it as well. Not literally, because that would be like a conflict of interest because I'm being paid to play the game, but I had a great time. Search marker. Reus 2. I kind of want to live in Sun Valley Oasis, man. Ah, it looks too hot. It looks too hot. You'd rather live on Arrakis? Arrakis would be pretty close to like the lowest. They would be last pick for me. Number 1, I gotta go with Caliban. Caliban looks pretty good. Has like foliage. Seems to have rain, which is like helpful for creating life because living things need water. Getty Prime. I like that it has stuff to do. Like, everyone's always talking about bread and circuses. I like that it has bread and circuses. But I don't know, it just seems like having kind of like a monochromatic sun like that. Also, my baldness would no longer stick out. I would fit in, which I don't think I'm built for, honestly. Sure, we could dull it up a little bit. Not a long dull, but maybe like a 30 to 40 minute long dull. Then I could take a motherfucking nap, bro, because I am zonked. I am in no man's land here. I'm 12 time zones offset from where I'm supposed to be right now. What time is it in Japan? I don't know, like 1:42 a.m. or something. It's 5:53 a.m.? No wonder I'm fucking feeling weird. Update day. I see. I was like, what are they talking about? Update day. Now I get it. Sorry, I'm still remembering how to be a streamer. Just chatting. You did say you were the only straight astronaut today. That's because Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, and Michael Collins were fucking and sucking each other in the lunar module. And if I was to write a book of speculative historical fiction, it would be that Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, and Michael Collins were a gay throuple, but 1960s American society would shun them for their lifestyle choices. So the tragedy, the beauty, but also the tragedy is that the only time they actually got to live authentically to what they wanted was when they were on the moon. Fucking and sucking and jerking and I don't know. There's probably a bunch of other stuff I'd have to... I mean, that's why it takes a long time to write books. Only 2 of them were on the moon? Listen, Michael Collins was on the moon. He was fucking in lunar orbit, okay? That's on the moon as far as I'm concerned. Where else was that motherfucker? He wasn't on Earth. He wasn't on Mars. Is it harder to get a boner in space? That's a good question. Wouldn't it be easier? Unless you were... Wait, let me think about... I think if you're like... Wouldn't it be harder if you were... There's no question. If you're standing up, it would be easier because you're lifting less. Like your dick weighs less. So it should be easier to get a boner. By that same logic, I think laying down on your back, easier to get a boner because you're lifting the dick up. However, if you're in like a top-down situation, like a planking pose, wouldn't it be harder? Because like your dick's trying to like float away because there's no gravity. So like it gets filled with blood, which pushes it like straight down, but then space is like, give me that dick, give me that dick. And you got to be like, no, dude. What are you talking about? There's no gravity, man. Why are you gay posting? A, it's pride. B, it's not gay to have a dick. What the fuck are you talking about? Huge if true. Hi, Tomo. What was I doing again? The dolls. Oh, yes, the dolls. The heck was that? Almost went Tezonde mode there. Is that, oh, you know what? I restarted my computer. So my full screen window is on the wrong monitor now. What the fuck? Hang on. It's so doable. Thought you never turned it off. I did turn it off, but I was like, I didn't want to turn off my PC before I left. Kate was like, you should turn off your computer. And I was like, I know. And then I did, and I felt good. Especially because like when I came home, the power had obviously gone out once while we were gone. So I was like, it's good that I turned it off. But I was concerned that it wouldn't turn back on. But then it did, because we're here. Okay, you got to be on the different monitor. You can't be on this monitor. Display 2? No, I'm a different kind of beast. Put me on display 1. / marker, Poke Doku. Were you ever scared on your long-distance flights because of the reports of turbulence lately? Well, let me be honest with you. The thought crossed my mind. But also, the older I've gotten, this is not a depressed bit, okay? It sounds like a depressed bit, but it's not a depressed bit. The older I get, the less I care if I die, essentially. Because when I was a younger man, I was like, whenever there was turbulence, I was like, this isn't how I go. I don't want to die. Getting older, I think, means accepting that you're going to die someday. And I'm like, if it's, turbulence on an airplane, if today's the day, then I'll face God and walk backwards into hell, I suppose. Thank you, Drill. You have a daughter, though? Yeah, but what the fuck am I going to do? Unturbulence the plane? Think about it for 2 seconds. I'm not saying I'm not courting death. It's more of a situation where I'm like, if the plane's going to explode, then I'm not going to be like, no! I'm going to be like, what are you going to do? I mean, I'll probably be like, no, but like spiritually, I'm like, I don't love death. I'm just saying, man, it is what it is. You got me backwards. I think that's why I've been better on roller coasters too. Because it used to be like, oh, I think I'm going to die on this roller coaster. Now I'm like, they wouldn't do me the service. Probably just going to die of like a disease or like a heart attack or something like that when I'm older, hopefully. I'm not going to get like a sick death like, he was always scared of roller coasters, but then, Space Mountain was angry that there was like if this was a movie, like at the start there would be like a little loose bolt or something you'd see, and you'd be like, don't ride it. Hello, Chipley, by the way. Rock and steel, easy. Steelix. Rock fossil. Kabuto. Nailed it. Rock legendary. Reggie Rock. Dragon Steel. Dragon Fossil. Dragon Legendary. Luigi. Fuck you, man. Rayquaza? Okay, we take those. Final Evolution Steel. Aggron. Final Evolution Fossil. Kabutops. Careful who you make fun of in middle school. Final Evolution Legendary. What? They do that? The heck was that? Uh-oh, guess failed? Pokedoku, are you okay? I didn't do anything, man. Uh-oh. Oh, your first guess caught up. I mean, I knew that was like Steelix. Onyx is rock. Steelix is steel. I thought maybe I could sneak it in there, but apparently not. Dragon steel. Can't be done. Steel. The fuck is Intellion Gmax, dude? It sounds like a processor from a laptop. Cresselia, you're probably flying psychic now that I think about it. Dragapult. Dracozolt. Reggie Drago. He looks kind of steel. Dracozolt. Dragozolt, Dracovish, Dragapult. I don't think any of them are steel, man. I don't think any of those are steel. Rock and steel. Steel. Metagross. Metagross. Mega? All right, I kind of got my ass beat, but I tried. That's Pokedoku. I did my best. I can never be mad about Pokedoku going down like that. Now, finally, some real entertainment. Framed. Bro's got a bust of Marcus Aurelius. The French Connection. We rep Gene Hackman here. Bunch of little miniature figurines. Cinematography looks like It Follows. Don't at me. Kid playing with trains. Possibly, I was going to say Chris Pratt, but Chris Pratt has not been in a movie that looks like it's shot on film. This might be a Patrick Wilson type thing. This might be like an Insidious or something, or whatever the other one is called. Old Jennifer Connelly. Is this Beautiful Mind? No. This wouldn't be Beautiful Mind, man. This wouldn't be Beautiful Mind. Michael Keaton. Best friend from The Truman Show. Football. The Replacements. That might not be Michael Keaton. This is not The Replacements, bro. Any Given Sunday. Kate Winslet. Patrick Wilson. Is this like We Bought a Zoo? I'm freaking the fuck out, man. What is this? Pet Cemetery? Little Children. Oh. You're washed? I don't know, Little Children, man. Is this the guy who he directed Tar? He's one of those like only directs a movie like every 13 years guys, right? His name is Todd Fields. Why'd you phrase it so churlishly? You say you know Kino? I don't know all Kino. Nobody talks about Little Children. Known for his salsa dance celebration, this Giants WR went from undrafted free agent to finishing second in the NFC. Odell Beckham Jr.? It's either that or Plaxico Burress. Scott Brooks was the head coach of this Western Conference team the last time they went to the NBA Finals. It's got to be the Mavericks because it's timely. Okay, never mind. Never mind. After helping the Marlins win the 2003 World Series, Ivan Rodriguez made 4 straight All-Star teams while playing for this American League team. Easy. Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Okay. Good start. Good start. This American technology company supplies microprocessors. That would be Intel. This is Tobey Maguire's head and Timothy Chalamet. That's Tobey Maguire's head. Yes! First pitch, curveball that goes into the dirt. Swing and a miss. He's drowning. Second pitch, fastball right down the middle. Ladybird sucked. Blank yourself. Third. What a tweet. That's your wife's head, Kimosabi. Founded in the Detroit suburb, this is Little Caesar's Pizza. Never mind. It is Jets. What actor won multiple Emmys for his role as Sheldon Cooper? That's easy. Jim Parsons. Most iconic Jim Parsons line. You have balls on your forehead. You ever see Garden State? Chadwick Boseman played Jackie Robinson in this biographical sports film. 42. This Canadian singer-songwriter is best known for She's So High. That might as well be a free space. That's Tal motherfucking Bachman. Ever tell you the story about how my best friend's mom almost kicked me out of her van because I said I didn't like She's So High? She was like, if you don't like it, you can walk home. 31%? Come on, man. Jets Pizza. Well, that's a tough one. That song is not that good. I'll do you one better. It's not good. Like at all. Maybe a little nostalgia. Is it the same one who said you were stealing by not watching ads? No, that was another friend's dad I got in an argument with when I was like 12. He was like, do you think stealing is morally wrong? And I was like, of course. And then he's like, oh, so you sit and watch the commercials when they come on in the show you're watching? And I was like, no. He's like, well, then you're stealing from the television company. As a 12-year-old, I was like, maybe he's got me. As an adult, I'm like, my parents pay for cable, bitch. If anything, they're stealing from me. They paid money for the service, and then I got ads too? I haven't played much Connections in like 2 weeks, but I also have gone crazy. So maybe that will be an advantage for me here. Clef. Bass clef. Staff, clef, suite, and section. Elements of music. Musical term. Bridge. Elements of a song. Hang on. Bridge, span, deck. There's bridge-related words, too. Let me think about this. Clear. Beard. Earn. Bridge. Span. Section. Deck. And bridge. No, I'm not that crazy. So we were on clef, staff, suite, and bridge, section. Oh no. The fuck is it? Keel is like a part of a boat, or you can keel over. The bridge, the keel, the deck. And the hatch. Parts of a boat. Yes! Yes. Section. Earn. Sweet. Clear. Robe. Make, net, hat, beard. Sweet. I mean, clef, section, suite, and staff. But isn't this what I clicked on before? I feel like it's what I clicked on before. A span. A section. A suite. Earn. EAR, EAR, EAR. Words that have ear in them. Ear robe. Ear, ear, ear. Staff. Clef. Treble. Things that can be treble or bass. Staff. Net. Span. C-net, C-span. C-section. C-clef? No, C. Sweet. Take home as income. Parts of a wizard's costume. C-span, Did I screw that one up? I thought I had it at the end. You did C-net? Oh, but C-net is real. That's the game? Yeah, that's true. I'm not going to be mad. Connections is always fun. I'll never play it again. Just kidding. Well, no, I'll be back tomorrow. Wizard costume is too insane for me. It's kind of pissing me off because every time I saw a robe, I was going to say I put on my robe and wizard hat. That like older than the internet copy pasta. But then it actually was wizards. And I'm like, why did I even like try it? Should have tried it at least. You said it. Amen. Nathan, who said the reason I was in most of the movies I've done is that they paid me to be in the theater. Nathan Lane. To ward something off. Avert. To be in the world. Exist. You said it. Bah. This is not even close, man. The heck is Alvixa? Amazon's version. Oh! Suffix with beetle or wrestle. Mania. Make ends meet. Robin's residence. Nest. Black History Month abbreviation. What? Am I insane? Be in the world. Exist. You said it. Bah. Wards off. Fence. February. Here I am cooked, man. I was about to say, what the fuck is FEB? I was like, someone's got to explain this to me. The crossword is bugged, man. BHM equals FEB? Okay. Okay, Alan Turing. I see you with the Enigma machine. We got there, though. Sometimes you just got to get out of your own way. Elenos real Greek yogurt. 12 cups. Can't just be normal anymore, right? Can't just be like raspberry, vanilla, blueberry. It's got to be Marionberry, vanilla bean, lemon curd. 12 4-ounce yogurts. Brother, that's got to be cheap. Those got to be maximum 80 cents each. Yogurt's cheap. Wow! How much is 4 ounces, man? Oh, that's crazy. You won't catch me buying a 12-pack of yogurt for $14.49? A 12-pack of yogurt for $15.49? No shot. That being said, I don't like yogurt, so I guess it's kind of a moot point to begin with. This was a first try for me. I'm a different kind of beast. I'm not really like a yogurt eater. I forgot about the countries. I was actually just going to say the planets. I need to get some sleep. Japan. Holy cow, 9,000 kilometers away. Pretty close. Tajikistan. Warmer, kind of. Madagascar. No, I'm thinking of Sri Lanka. Warmer still, 3,000 kilometers from Sri Lanka. Okay, how about Myanmar? That's cooler, though. All right. Sudan. Warmer yet again, but not that much warmer than you. Rwanda? Warmer still. Am I insane? Is it actually Madagascar? Ooh, it's very warm. Eswatini? Ooh, that's cooler, but it's... How is that even possible, man? The Maldives? That's not where that is. Okay, wait. Was I thinking of the Seychelles? By the seashore. That's warmer. Mauritius? Oh! Bet you thought that I didn't know that country existed. I went to university with a guy who was born there. And we were all like, fuck you. No, you weren't. That's not even a real country. And he was like, check it out. It is. And we were like, what? This ad is so funny, man. Are you like UAE? Unknown country? United Arab Emirates. Are you Cameroon? Are you... Portugal? That's just Portugal. Oh, Dom Toretto, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. The ad, man. It got me. The first relevant ad I've seen in my whole life. There's a lot of countries that kind of look like a chicken fry, now that I think of it. Oh, baby. April 25th, 1997. Let's see. Modest opening for a 20th Century Fox joint starring Tommy Lee Jones. From 97, Tommy Lee Jones. Top billing. No shot this is a Men in Black, because that would have opened like way bigger than this. Let me see final gross real quick. 47 million. Okay, that's low. Too low for like Batman. I guess it could be. Could it be Batman Forever? I feel like Batman Forever was like 1995. He wouldn't be top billing in Batman Forever. What are you talking about, bro? That would be Batman. Tommy Lee Jones? Science fiction, action, drama, thriller. The Coast is Toast. Is this like Volcano? It is Volcano. I got it confused with Dante's Peak. $90 million for Volcano, huh? The Coast is Toast. It is kind of a killer tagline. I was more of a Dante's Peak guy as a kid. Touchstone Pictures opens to $7 million, starring Mira Sorvino. It's a romantic comedy. What the fuck is this movie called, man? Give me a second. The Blonde Leading the Blonde. The Slums of Beverly Hills. But I'm a Cheerleader. Also starring Lisa Kudrow. Romeo and Michelle's high school reunion. Oh. I do reference it from time to time. Should probably see it. Okay. $43 million, week 3, Columbia Pictures, starring Jennifer Lopez, 1997. There's only one option. It must be Anaconda. When you can't breathe, you can't scream. Universal, 6 weeks, $143 million, starring Jim Carrey, 1997. Universal. Let me get a liar on this. Huge. Hear me out here, okay? I grew up with the Jim Carrey movies from Ace Ventura through to what I would consider the death of his must-see comedy movies. Probably call that Bruce Almighty. Liar Liar is the best classic Jim Carrey-led zany slapstick comedy movie. It's the best of his, at least. Not The Mask. I think Liar Liar dumps on it. Honestly, The Mask is fun. I think Liar Liar dumps on it. Dumb and Dumber is good. Liar Liar. Why does my brain keep changing Liar Liar into Dumb and Dumber in my head? Dumb and Dumber is really good. I really like The Cable Guy as well. Cable Guy is possibly the movie I've seen most of my entire life. But in terms of like a standalone picture, I feel like Liar Liar clears. It's got iconic, funny moments. It's got a heart. It's really good. It's not my favorite Jim Carrey movie. I mean, my man did Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, but I don't consider that a Jim Carrey movie. It's like saying Uncut Gems is like an Adam Sandler film. It is, but it isn't. You know? Grown Ups is an Adam Sandler film. Your Honor, I object. On what grounds? It's devastating for my case. Overruled. Good call. Truman Show's good too, but Truman Show's not classic Jim Carrey. That's pathos Jim Carrey. Paramount Pictures, $48 million, starring Val Kilmer, 1997. Thriller, action, romance. This is called like The Gate or something. The Ninth Gate. Oh, that would have been sick. Never reveal your name, never turn your back, never surrender your heart. So starring Elizabeth Shue. Simon Templar, The Saints. Yes, not The Gates, The Saints. My mistake. Close enough. Me, Myself, and Irene clears Liar Liar. With all due respect, go back and watch both of them. Me, Myself, and Irene, pretty good. Liar Liar, actually like a 9 to 10 out of 10 family comedy. Hang on, let me see if my wife is ready to stream before we finish this. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Yes Man is better? Okay, listen, buddy. Rotten Tomatoes, Yes Man. 46%. Rotten Tomatoes, Liar Liar. 83%. Even that's robbery. It should be 98%. I can't see how someone would give that less than a 3 out of 5. Let's go check the IMDb quick. Yes Man. 6.8 out of 10. Horrible. It should be a 1.8 out of 100. Liar Liar. 6.9 out of 10. Don't go to IMDb. Those people are idiots. Don't waste your time. I don't know what kind of moron could watch those two movies and say Liar Liar is 0.1 better. Let me go Metacritic. Liar Liar. Metacritic score of 70. Pretty good for a comedy. Universal acclaim, 8.6 from the users. Oh, Letterboxd, of course. Letterboxd. Liar, liar. 3.3, okay? Letterboxd. Yes, man. 3.1, the world's gone insane. Yes, man sucks, bro. You have to VIP him? Why? Liar, liar cleared it on all websites. It just didn't clear it like by enough, in my opinion. Okay, hang on. We only got time for one more. Let me get a food guesser in real quick. We'll do a full dulls tomorrow. Beef, flat rice noodles, soy sauce, oyster, beef, flat rice noodles, soy sauce, dark soy sauce, oyster sauce. I tried to make it at home, but I just couldn't get the spices right. I'm going to say, because it has Chinese chives, I'm going to say this is from China. No, not even close, idiot. Cornstarch water, served on a fucking fence post? What is this? It looks good. Stir fry flat rice noodles with tender beef slices in a wok. Garnish with lime. I see a lime. I think we're in Southeast Asia. It borders it. I think we're in Cambodia. Oh, I think we're in Laos. I think we're in Vietnam. It's beef quay toe. Now listen, the first photo is really good. The second photo looks fucking disgusting, bro. The second picture is vile. The first one is good. What's the goo, man? What's the goo? Oh, man. Dating profile photo when you meet them at the Chipotle. I don't know. This is, I know what this is. Isn't this tabbouleh? Cucumbers, tomatoes, red onions, parsley, lemon juice. I guess not, because it doesn't have any bulgur wheat. This is, wait, this is like kimchi puri or something from Cook Serve Delicious. Am I crazy to think that this is from like Turkey? That's a tough one. Iran? Oh! That's a pull. Shirazi salad. We got a little lucky with that one. It's like every version of the dish is different. Evil shrimp. I don't know. I mean, I see jackfruit and durian. Sweet corn. This has the makings of like, I'm just going to say it, librarian. It has the makings of Indonesia. Okay, it is from every country, actually. Oh. Some person made this dish, and like 9 other countries were like, I gotta get on that shit. Really? It's goated food? I'm not trying to knock it necessarily. I haven't eaten it, okay? And I hate when people say something like, oh, this food looks like, it probably looks the same going in that it does coming out. I'm sorry to say it. Some of the best tasting foods on the planet look like diarrhea. Like also, I'll tell you, in Japan, I had some absolutely beautiful foods that look like Snorlax or fucking Kuromi from Sanrio characters, and that the flavor was compromised by the presentation of the dish. Give me a bowl full of like diarrhea curry instead. That being said, this, I don't know, man. The green noodles, I just can't get into it. But man, if it's in front of me, maybe. Okay, slash marker me. My wife is live. I'm going to send you over to her stream. Enjoy your day. I'll be back tomorrow in a sounder mental state after getting closer to getting over my jet lag, hopefully. See you then. I'll see you then. Thanks for being here.